Hello, everybody, and welcome to Egg Watch 2023 with our Similis Corydoras, also known as the smudgepot Corys. These guys were laid about almost 4 days ago, and they are very, very close to hatching. So thank you all so very much for joining me in with this. I really love watching these little guys form and hatch out, and I am so thankful that you guys are here with me to see this. So I greatly appreciate that. And now that I said all of that, can I have an audio check, please? Can you guys hear me? I always have to bring a little hot mess with me wherever I go. Thank you, Scotty. Appreciate that. And hello, everybody. I should say hello to everyone. Let's see. First, and we had Fission. Fission, I fixed you. You should be blue now. I don't know what happened, but you're blue. Hello, Lady Rorschach. Welcome. Patty, Sarah, Scotty. Let's see. Lando. Hello, lovelies. LJ. Hello. Let's see, Kalish, Amisa, welcome. Thank you for hanging out with us. We are here until these guys hatch, and they are not very far off. Like I said just a little bit ago, they were spawned about 3 to 4 days ago, almost 4 days ago. And I didn't want this to be a very long, drawn-out live stream, so I thought I'd go live when they were very close to hatching, and they are very close to hatching. The middle egg is actually beginning to efface, which means that the egg membrane is beginning to erode away so that the baby can make its great escape into the world. Hello, Miss Susan. Thank you for joining us. Greatly appreciate it. I'm so excited to be able to share these little babies hatching out with you guys. Silver thinks the far right one is hatching first. Hello, Auntie June. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. She says, hello, I received my box. Thank you for the samples. You are wonderful. You are wonderful, ma'am, and you enjoy every last little bit in there. And if you feel as generous, you can spread out those samples. I know we gave you a bunch. We wanted to make sure nothing moved in that box. LJ wiggling like crazy. Yes, they are. They're very close. Fantastic Freaks. Oh my goodness. Thank you so very much. You gave a $1.99 super sticker. You are awesome. Thank you. And that is wait for it. Very, very cool. Now, I'm sorry, but I am not going to be playing any of the clips for the super chat, super stickers, or anything on the Egg Watch live streams, because my luck, when one of those are playing, one of these babies will hatch out. So I apologize in advance. I will mark everyone down, and I will play all your videos for you on the next hot mess, but I do not want to interrupt the stream of the babies. But thank you so very much, Austin. You were awesome. Thank you. That's good to hear that it's all on the same level, Sketty. Hello, Linky. Welcome. Thank you for joining in with us. Now, this Egg Watch is a little bit different than all the other Egg Watches we've had, except for the axolotls. They're an exception because their eggs are so very large. So this is still filmed with a digital microscope. The only difference is that these guys are not attached to the side of the glass. These guys are actually on a sponge inside of an egg tumbler. And this is the closest detail that I can get through a layer of glass and a layer of plastic for you guys to be able to see them. So you can see them in the eggs a little bit. When they turn around and they're pushed up against the membrane, you can see them a little bit better. But this is the best detail that I can get for the moment. So I hope that it's good enough for you guys. Eventually, when I grow up, I'd like to get a better quality digital microscope. This one only picks up in 540, believe it or not. This is only 540, so hopefully one day I can at least find one that matches StreamYard at 720. So maybe that'll be my next upgrade. Hello, Cody. Thank you for joining us. Yes, I love being able to share this with you guys, so thank you for joining. Only Oscars ask, what is the actual size of the eggs? They look enormous. Let me see if I can find my little handy dandy little ruler and see if I can get an actual measurement for you guys. Let's see. Austin, no apologies necessary. I just like supporting fellow fisherman channels. Well, I greatly appreciate it. You are so very awesome. Okay, so I have a very, very, very tiny ruler, and I'm going to measure an egg. Let's see. So very tiny. Okay, so line it up. Each egg is 5 millimeters according to the microscope micrometer calibration ruler. So yes, Cody, 5 mils. 5 millimeters, not mils, milliliters. They're not liquid. Well, maybe a little. And if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. You might see some flashes of color behind them. They are in the crocodile toothpick fish tank and the egg tumbler. So there's celestial pearl danios in there, crocodile toothpick fish. There's mystery snails, so you might see a mystery snail crawl in front of the camera for a moment. There's dwarf anchor cats in here. Let's see what else is in there. Blue dream shrimp. I think that's about it, and some pest snails. Oh, and one hill stream loach. So if you see any disturbances in the background or foreground, it's just those guys swimming by. And Only Oscar says, that's small. How do you spot them in the tank? Well, Auntie June, it's more watching for their spawning behavior and then going and checking for the eggs. So we watch and see if they're doing their dances. And then we go in and we check at the plants and such. Brian, with this spawn, spotted a few on the glass, and they look like bubbles. And in an established tank, there shouldn't be any bubbles on the glass. So he went over and looked, and he saw a couple of eggies, and he looked through the plants, and he saw a lot more eggies. So he went and he pulled all the eggs. And then the new tank that we put, we moved them, the Corys as well. The new tank that we put them in, they spawned all over the place, and it was easier to move the Corys again than the eggs. So then we moved the Corys again. So we've had 2 pretty decent spawns from these guys, and this is their first spawning ever. So that's very cool. Cody says, I just Googled crocodile toothpick fish. What a neat little species. Yes, I love them so much. I have both types. They're so very cool. Hello, Cora. Welcome. Says, are they ready? Should I hold my breath? They are very close. These guys were spawned almost 4 days ago. You can see a little vorticella hanging on the top of the middle one, just chilling in the facial plate. So that guy, I think the middle one may hatch out first, but we're usually surprised with these. So, but these guys, I expect them to be hatching out sometime today. That would be very awesome. But I'm here with you guys until these guys hatch. Some of their siblings have already started hatching out from the previous spawn that was a few days prior. So we've had a few wiggles hanging out in the tank. I think that was actually one of the fish I forgot to say that was beginning to hatch out was the smudge bots on the live stream yesterday. They're doing a spin in motion. They're in the rent cycle. Hello, Rico. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. And he says, BRB. We'll see you soon. Hello, Nathan. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. This isn't going to be too much of a talking stream unless you guys have questions. It's just mostly an observation stream to watch these guys hatch out. But if you have any questions, I'm here to answer. And in the middle, you can see the spine of one of the smudge spots. To the right, you can see the little spottiness to them already. And I don't know what's going on with the left one. It's probably showing us his underside. Nathan asks, are we going to place bets on time of hatch? That is totally up to you guys if you want to take a friendly poll with a friendly bet with each other. Just for cred. Rico Stan asks, where do human babies come from? I'm a visual learner, so if you have an anomaly creatosis, where do human babies, they come from their mommy's belly buttons, Rico. Ask Michelle, she can tell you. Girl says, I got 65 Rico points on 3 p.m. PST. All right, Coral. Betting pellets in here. LJ says, you buy them at Walmart, duh. Oh my goodness, my youngest brother, we actually had him convinced that we bought him from Walmart when he was little. He didn't figure it out until he was like 10. Okay, Coro says within the 3 o'clock hour, my time. I mean, it's currently 12:45 for me. Yes, I believe you're 2 hours behind me. Hello, Miss Dee Dee. Thank you for joining us. We're here to watch some smudge-spot Corydoras hatch out. They should be hatching out sometime today, so I'm very excited to get to share this with you guys. Auntie June says, I searched smudge-spot Corys, very pretty. I may want some OC. Okay, Auntie June. I love these guys. They are also called the violet Cory. They're called purple smudge-spot Cory because their smudges can look purpley. But I just call them the Similis Corys. Their technical name. But they are so very, very pretty. Sketty says, what is the best way to tell a seller breeder that your shipment has lots of DOA fish? Just be honest with them, Sarah. Send them an email. Send them photos of the fish, whether they're still in the bags or however the package came in. Send them detailed photos of all the deceased and send it back to them. Send the photos back to them through the email and see what their response is. Rico pellets or sponge filters, I guess. Nathan says he's gone with 100 points for 7:45 his time. It's Eastern, so okay, 3:45 with photographic evidence in it and as politely as possible, Sketty. Yes, exactly, Coro. And hopefully they'll make it right for you, Sarah. Vision says, awesome, love this. Love having you guys here. So thank you for being here, having me here. I'm a little sleep deprived, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah, she has a picture. Okay, you're having trouble with the words. Just tell them that you received the package. Let them know if you know what temperature they came in at, any weirdnesses to the box, any damage. Just tell them that the fish did not arrive alive. Here's photos because that is not on you. So don't feel bad about telling the sender that they are deceased. I know it's uncomfortable, it's anxiety ridden, but crap happens, unfortunately, and hopefully they'll make it right for you. And hello, Chu, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Hello, Jeff. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Hi, Zenny. Says, hello, all. Just know this is how they get you. I watched the Pygmaeus Egg Watch last year and loved them so much I probably bid more than my husband liked at auction to have them for myself. Oh my goodness, Zenny. But they are the most bestest little Corys in the world, are they not? I love my pygmy Corys. These smudge bots are going to be pretty cool to watch grow up too. Like I said earlier, for those of us just joining us, this is our first spawning of the smudge bot Corydoras. So they actually had quite a large spawn for their first time. So it's very cool to be able to share and these guys hatching out for the first time on the compound with you guys. This is one of my favorite parts of a fish keeper, is watching new life come into the world because their parents were happy with the little homes that you gave them. I'm sorry you've had this problem for the first time, Sketty. I hope it's corrected and going forward you don't have it anymore. It really does suck to get DOAs. Hello, Benjamin. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Yes, the middle one is very active. And if you notice, his egg isn't quite round. That's because the ephasial plating begins so that the babies can be slowly acclimated to the water that they're going to be hatched out into. So their embryonic water will be acclimated to the outside water so they can take their first breath in comfort outside the egg. Just tuned in to hear you giggle. It makes my day. Oh, that's very sweet of you, Benjamin. Thank you. Vision says hello to all, headed to pick up my big boy from school. He leveled up in Lexia. Yay! That is so awesome to hear. So very excited for you. Good job. They really are cute, Zenny. They're so stinking cute. Coro says, I need some more pygmy Corys. Do you think you'll have them next season? I think there's 6 in this tank, but I feel like if I had a larger school, they would be more confident. Actually, Coro, we do have some. And the parents have been spawning all week this fall. It seems to be Corydoras spawning week. We're getting a lot of Corydora eggs this week. So, yeah, we had some hatch out earlier a couple days ago. I think we have just a small few left from this season that we had to back into the parents. But we should definitely have some for the spring. The pygmy parents are really loving this hydrocotyl tripartita fluffy mat. They've been laying their eggs all up in it. So they've been hatching out throughout the week. So we'll definitely have some for spring. How many? I'm not sure, but probably at least 100. Jeff says, regular work busy, house remodeling work limited. Aw. Well, hopefully you get some more time to get your fishy room done. I'm glad your pygmies are doing awesome, Sketty. Yay! Vision says my pygmy koi are also doing the dance. Maybe I'll find some one day. Oh my goodness, that'd be so awesome, Vision, to have some pygmy babies. See you later, Vision. Give us a high five from me. And E. But I think S is more into the high fives. Hello, Jay Oliver. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Says, hey, Fish family. As always, I hope everyone is doing well and staying healthy. Hope you are as well, Jay. Thank you for stopping in and checking out these little guys. Hopefully emerging into the world soon. No worries, Amisa. She says, sorry, work is pulling me away a lot today. Hey to everyone. Just glad to have you here with us. And always, if you miss anything, you can always rewatch or watch the replay to see these guys hatch out. So if there's anyone else streaming that's supposed to be streaming, make sure that you head on over and check them out, because this stream is not meant to detract or deter from anyone else streaming. It is just meant to be here to share the experience of watching these guys come into the world with you. So go forth and be merry, and check back in as need be. Jay says, life has pulled me away from YouTube the past couple of months. I feel like I'm getting back to the swing of things. I've got a lot of content ideas. Nice, Jay. And it'll be nice to see you back around more often, too. Can't wait to see what you have plans and thoughts of. That'd be cool. It's good to see you too. Thank you, Jeff. I'm in the bushes, Curly, Larry, and Mo. Hello, Darlene. Thank you for joining us. Oh, it's so nice to see you in here. How are you? If you guys aren't subbed to John Oliver, definitely check out his channel, give him a sub. I think you like what he has going on, and he has some great things coming up, so that'd be cool. Thank you, Zenny. Nathan says, do y'all do anything special for spawning cories? Nothing special, Nathan. Just water changes. We feed them live hatching decapsulated brine shrimp. Nothing really. We just try to keep them happy, give them homes and that they like with lots of plants, and feed them up. Water changes, lots of love, and if they're happy, they make more. Nothing too special.
Your dog running wild.
My dog is running wild. Puppy Shane has become addicted to the pond, and he's a pond junkie now. He's just he's too big for a bird to get now, so that's good. Jay says the fish fam is the best fam. I agree, Jay. Sketty said, what was the plant you said they liked? It's not a specific plant, as long as they have plants. The plants that they spawned on for us was pearlweed, Java moss, Anubias roots. So maybe they like the finer, maybe the smudge
Some on the
buds.
sus too.
So maybe they like the finer stuff, and the sus. Brian said he found some in as well. I'm not sure if you can hear them, so I'm repeating you. What happened, Coro? He said, ow. Jeff, no, these are not stir-by. These are Similis. Nathan says, I kind of do the same when mine spawn. I do slightly colder water changes or just unplug the heater if the tank has one, and feed frozen bloodworms daily. Yeah, that's a good way to get them to go too, Nathan. Well, if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. You're welcome. Yes, Sunny, they are Similis or the Smudgebot. I changed my name from Foxy to Smudgebot Corys. Just so you guys would know. Jay Oliver says, thank you to whoever set up my fish fam link. I didn't even know it was already set up. Well, they are good like that, Jay. They set it up fast. Hello, Vinoski. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Greatly appreciate it. Surf City, hello. Says, happy Friday to all you fine fish people. Happy Friday to you as well, Surf City. Hope you're having a fantabulous day. Sketty says, Shane's bark is so deep, it cracked me up. Oh my goodness, it really is, Sketty. And he makes all kinds of noises. If you look up corgi noises and just like watch a video of them, oh, he's got a Chewbacca, he's got like a little growl, he's got a little yip yip, and he's got a high-pitched bark that goes through your soul, and then he has that deep one. And sometimes it sounds like he goes, Mom, 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 Mom. So I want to say I'm his favorite, but he follows Dad around the most. Jay Albert says, I do have an Instagram now as well. Started it like 2 months ago. Nice. Nice, Jay Albert. I'm on Instagram, but I don't post too much on there. I mostly send way too many reels to people. Scotty said, yes, he's so peppy. I expected something more like a yap. Shane has a lot of energy. Super excitable, very lovey-dovey, always needs to touch somebody. And he's, for how young he is better behaved with children than he is with adults. Like because he's still teething, so he will be a little nippy with adults, but not to be mean, just playful. But with kids, it's nothing but kisses. And he's patient and he'll sit there, but he sometimes does get a little too excited when our grandson comes over because he runs around, and that it gets Shane excited because he didn't realize that humans come in his size too. So but otherwise he's amazingly awesome with children. So we are very blessed because not all the time corgis are. They can be quite nippy. But he's nippy more just for playful towards adults, but not towards children at all. So we are blessed with that. Nathan says, I need to pull my emeralds and bronze so I can focus breed them. I need more. Oh, that would be so cool to have those Corys, Nathan. Definitely give it a shot. Thank you, Sketty. We are so very grateful to Fission and his wife for gifting us Shane. We would have never been able to afford a corgi otherwise. He is a blessing. Awesome. Zenny's got you all set up, John. John asks, who is in charge of Fish Fam Link? I owe some things. I know there are a bunch of people behind the scenes that help out with Fish Fam Link, and that would be some people that include Jenna P, Mystery Snail Guardians. I know Dee Dee does some stuff for them as well. Matt, as Zenny, are you on there as well? I know there's a few people. I know those are like the main people from Fish Miss, at least. So if there's more, there you go, Zenny. John, Matt from Liquid Zoo is the one who started all. I and a bunch of others like Jenna and Dee Dee help add things and keep the calendar moving. Thank you, Zenny. Oh my goodness, I almost said number B. Number 2 looks like he's gonna pop out of there. He is so active and his egg is really lopsided. So that's cool. I don't see any bounce in the egg membrane yet, but sometimes there is no bounce. Sometimes there's just pop. Does anyone else have smudge spot Corys at home? Nathan says, I've never seen an egg hatch before. This is going to be so cool if I catch it live. Oh my goodness, Nathan. You've never seen one hatch out before? Oh my goodness. It is my privilege to be able to bring this to you guys. That's so very exciting. It's like magic. It really is. Sometimes I cry during them when they're hatching out. I don't know if it's because I'm just so overwhelmed by the beauty of it or just because I'm exhausted because sometimes it's already been 3 days that I've been streaming and waiting. Amisa said, Nathan, this is my first fish egg hatching. Oh my goodness. Miss having chickens and hatching fuzzy butts. Oh my goodness, Amisa, it's your first hatching as well? Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. I hope you guys are here to catch it. I hope they don't leave us waiting too long, but sometimes they do. Zenny says, I do not have those. I've only had pandas, sterbies, and pygmaeus. Awesome. Have you had the short fin pandas or the long fin pandas, Zenny? Misa says, Foxy, no Similis, but they are on my list. I need to email you about springtime. Yes, feel free to, Amisa. A lot of the times, the fish that we breed here don't even get to make it to our get gills because people email us and are added to waiting lists beforehand. So if you guys are interested in any of the fishies that we breed out here and you for sure want them, email us and we'll put you on the waiting list and we'll contact you before we add them to the get gills. Jenna! Says, the best thing you can do to help Matt and the Fish Fam Link team is just spread the word about it. Yes, it is an amazing site. It makes everyone's lives so much easier. It helps bring the community together, keep everyone in the loop about what's going on. For example, this was a pop-up today. Y'all probably wouldn't be here if for Fish Fam Link sending out the notification that Egg Watch is happening. So thank you so very much to the Fish Fam Link team for all the hard work you do, because I know it's a lot of craziness sometimes, but we really do appreciate it. So thank you. Yes, Jenna, there's also a Patreon link for the site for Fish Fam Link. Matt spent several hours a week building and maintaining the site. Yes, he does. And if you're not a Patreon, consider looking into it. It helps pay for the building of the site and some of the bills involved in maintaining it as well. Sketty says, I just have Julii. They are adorable. I was going to get the smudge spots or Julii, whichever I found a good breeder for. Oh my goodness, I love the Julii too. Now I have both the true Julii and the Trileniatus, the false Julii. Do you know which ones that you have, Sarah? In all honesty, I think the Trileniatus are my most favorite. The true Julies, at least the ones I have, never became social. They seem to be very skittish, but the false Julies are very personable. They like to run up and down my arm when I'm doing water changes in their tank. They are just always at the front, just being extra cute and wiggly. But the trues are like, no, leave me alone. We don't exist. You don't see us, but feed us. Thank you, Zenny, for posting that link. Oh, Jenna, we only have the Trileniatus that were sold to us as the Julie. Yeah, unfortunately, that happens a lot. That's how I ended up with my first Trileniatus, but I love those guys so very much. And I have those let's see. Yeah, the two female Trileniatus that I have left are the last two fish I have from my very first fish tank when I started keeping fish again. And I am looking for 4 male Trileniatus. So if anybody has 4 male Trileniatus, please send me an email. I am very interested. I'd love to get these guys to spawn, to keep them going, because they're sentimental to me. So to have some of their babies to continue their lineage from the first set of fish I didn't kill would make my heart happy. So if anybody has some extra boy Trileniatus, please send me an email. Sketty says they're supposed to be true Julie. They're all over the tank. I've had them since Tuesday. Well, that's awesome. If they're all over the tank, that means they're happy. Amisa says, I have Pygmaeus, Habrosus, Hastatus, and C96. Kid has orange Venezuelan panda and a single Aeneas. Nice. I love Corys so very much. Sketty says, I like the skunk too. I love the skunk too. Sketty, we do have a breeder group of skunks. They are quite large, but they have not yet spawned for us. We're hoping soon. They're one of the fishies that we're working on getting to spawn this season. We are currently up to, I believe, 14 different types of Corydoras here. My lobster! Hello, lovely. Thank you for joining us. So happy to have you here. You ready to see some babies hatch? LJ said, I got black Venezuelans at Clash and I adore them. Oh my goodness, that's so awesome. LJ. I love the black Venezuelans. Kelly, Fat Kitty. Hello, lovely. She says, OMG eggs, I'm driving home, can't chat. Well, thank you for at least stopping in and chatting that little bit. Be safe and we'll see you soon. Jenna says, we have longfin paleatus, adelphoi, pandas, bronze, emeralds, pygmy, habrosus, smudgespot, 123s, and orange Venezuelans. That is awesome, Jenna. That is awesome. Have your longfin paleatus bred for you at all yet? Zenger says, the wet spot has triliniatus, but they're unsexed, and I don't know if you would only want hobby bred. Well, I want good quality ones, so yes, most likely hobby bred ones would be best, but since they'll just be like fish for me to keep, I'd consider them. Like the wet spot, I trust their fish, so I'd be okay with that, but unsexed. I don't want more females, so I'm just looking for 4 males, but I appreciate that. I know someone out there's got some. Cora says, I've got boring old emerald cories from Petco and PetSmart because one store never has enough all at once. And pygmy, but those boring emeralds are surprisingly orange. Emeralds can be gorgeous, though. Like, people think they're boring, but I love all catfish, all cories. I don't think there's a boring one out there. Jenna says, they haven't bred, but we haven't been looking for eggs regularly, and it's just not getting cool enough to do water changes. Yes, that's crazy to have your water come out of the tap at like 85 or such in the summer, and that's your cold water. Oh my goodness, I could imagine that. I'd be so miserable all the time. Oh goodness. 6 for $55 is not bad at all, LJ. And they're already almost fully adults. Very cool. Nice, Eric. Z means Zenny in your phone. Misa says, my list is down to Similis, 123, and Elegance for now. Let's see. I have a list of all the ones we have here because I can never remember them off the top of my head. So let me pull it out and see. So I'll go to say them and I'll forget half of them. So pull up my handy dandy stock list of the things we have in the compound. Okay, those are plecos. We're getting quite a long list of plecos too. Corydoras. Okay, we have Triliniatus, True Julii, Shortfin Paleatus, Longfin Paleatus, Pygmaeus, Orange Venezuelan, Similis, Kanaki, Green Laser, Duplicarius, Parallelis, Skunk, Shortfin Panda, Longfin Panda, and Itenus sturbies. Those are our current list of Corydoras on the compound. Hi, honey. Hello, Shane. I was just letting our viewers know all the different types of cories we have here.
All the cool ones.
I agree. I love all of our cories. Cora says, gotta buy distilled gallon jugs, put them in the cooler, then a bag of ice poured over top. Oh, goodness. If you want to waste money. Zenny says, cories really are like no other. The way they school and perch on leaves and glass surf after water changes and the friggin' adorable faces. They're just the best little fish. I so agree, Zenny. I absolutely love watching them. Catfish are my absolute favorite fish. Misa says, those whiskers, yes. The little baubles, so cute. LJ says, pygmy are most entertaining in my opinion. I agree. So does Shane. I'm going to mute this for a second because he's going to get a little barky. Let's see if a bone suffices. Pygmies are very entertaining, LJ. I love that they're more of a mid-column, Corey. And I love that how they school because we keep them in large packs. So they're more confident. The way that they come out of the plants is like a big posse. It's really cool. I actually have a little video. It's about a 3-minute video. Goodness, it's got to be about a year ago. Of the pygmies swimming around the tank and their little shoaling school is really cool to watch. Yes, it is really fun to watch, Sarah. Nathan says, I need to get a hold of the LFS to see if he's ready for more salt and pepper chorus. I still have about 50-ish and don't need that many. But still, pack that nice is nice to watch, though. Nathan gives him a lot more confidence. Coral says, hi, Brian.
Hello, Coral.
See, it just jumped on me. Okay. Aw, Sunny says they're the ones she keeps by her bed because she likes to watch them play. That's so very cute. Scotty says, that's the bark I was expecting. Craig says, I'm going out of Corey's. No, why, Craig? Corey's are awesome. We had heaps.
Are you going to be a shrimp dude?
Yeah, you're doing really good with those shrimpies.
Craig Grant.
That'd be very cool. LJ said Craig's coming over to the dark side. Oh, he said can't get any good healthy stock and giving it away. Oh my goodness, Craig. And if you give away those white stir-bys, I'm going to be very upset.
Yeah, I'd love to have your albino stir-bys, man.
Oh my goodness, I wish you could ship those to the U.S. We would take those albino stir-bys in a heartbeat. They are gorgeous.
You just move here. I don't know what the hell you're doing.
Yeah, you and Belle.
Well,
kids, house horse. Get on a plane, come on over. Bring those fish. Oh, Shansky. Craig says, I already had a big shrimp room, but my kids killed them. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's no fun.
I'm sorry to hear that, Craig. Kelly says, I made it home. How are the new rainbows?
Oh, good.
They are doing awesome. I mean, they're not a fan of the light, but...
I need to talk to you about the series crate because he sent 2 blue males and 1 red male. Something going on there. There's 2 varieties of the same. I don't know. You're the smart one. Or no?
She's our official rainbow nerd. Nathan says, Amisa, who needs more panties? What was that word, Foxy? I don't even know what I said, Jeff, so. It's immediately gone as soon as it's said. I hope he doesn't have to move again soon. That house is the perfect house for them.
Yeah, that's pretty badass.
Yes, Annie, you can see all the little spots when they squirm. They already have their little spots. They have their little dip on their tail already. You can see their spinal column, like the middle one, when it shifts just right. You can see it. Oh no, fly spray shrimp room.
Oh no, yeah.
Oh my goodness, that what happened?
It's about up already. You just got there. How long are your freaking leases over there?
The mystery snail is blocking the view. Give her a moment, she'll pass. She better move. And she's moving. Okay. Sorry, guys. They're coming. There they are. It was an eclipse. A snail eclipse. Arlie says, okay. Kelly says they have some color variations even with a single catch location. You can try to breed for single colors.
Do you know if the red or the blue is more sought after or wanted? Or they both look awesome. They're just different.
Oh, and Amisa needs more pandas. She said her kid only has 4. Well, we're working on it, Amisa.
I'm going.
Yeah, we pulled 4 eggs from them so far. 3 of those eggs hatched, and we're hoping that they spawn again soon. That was their first spawn, was of 4 eggs that we found. Whereas the smudge spots, when they spawned, there's got to be like 100 eggs. They're everywhere. Oh, wow. Craig says he thinks he had like 40 kinds of shrimp before, maybe more. That really sucks, Kelly. Kelly says, I think people like a mix of colors. I do.
Yeah.
Some people like the red, some people like the
blues. I just needed to know what the deal is with it.
So, like, having them mixed and breeding the reds and the blues together, they'll throw reds and blues. Like, that's okay. They're not going to turn another color.
Yeah.
Cara says, aren't the red more dominant than the black? Thought black crystals were more desirable. We are talking rainbows.
He's talking shrimp. We're talking rainbows.
Yeah, Craig's talking shrimp peas. The neighbor came over yesterday drunk, introducing himself. Well, hey, it was a relaxed scene then, right?
No, they had clothes on.
Right. Well, Craig doesn't mostly, so. If I cleaned it like Craig, I'd go to jail.
Radinocentris series creek, Jeff.
And Poppin Creek.
Trifasciata.
Yes. They will likely throw both colors. You should ask Joshua, though. While you were live? Oh, I must have missed that.
Oh, yeah.
I must have missed
that.
You
usually got your shit on. So.
Yeah, I was watching when you were giving Phantom a bath yesterday in the blow dryer, and he kept trying to bite the hot air. Puppy's gonna pup. Craig says, I'm out chasing the dog in my undies. I could just imagine the neighbors peeking out the window.
They got a webcam set on your place, right?
Only fans for Craig's house.
Probably
Hello,
has the
Steve.
Benny Hill music playing in the background.
Benny Hill. Hello, Big Steve. Welcome. I'm sorry I missed you originally.
What's up, Steve?
Oh, and the dog took off up the creek. Oh, he's a wily son.
Creek.
Yeah, that's a
Some
creek. It's a creek with dolphins and sharks in it.
A ship can go down.
Hello, Xanadu. Welcome. Says, love the Egg Watch. Cheers, all. Cheers to you too, Xanadu.
What's up, Xanadu?
Hope you're doing well today. Craig says, lucky no one lives next door. Well, then how do you have a neighbor? His neighbor came over, introduced him, but he doesn't live next door?
What, the Corey's, Nathan? We use 4 mil bags, so we use real thick bags. We don't have them poked through at all.
Yeah, it says, how do you all bag them without getting holes poked in the bags? I tried to bag them last time I traded them to LFS, but they kept poking the bag, so I just used a bucket.
Well, if you're going to the LFS, buckets good.
Yeah, buckets are easy, but we've never had an issue with the Cory poking a hole through the bag, but we do use 4 meal and we do double bag.
Yeah.
Across the road. Craig goes back and forth between the mighty Manning River A and the creek out back. Zen says, I'm not really a vegetable kind of tones.
I'm with you. I'm with you, Zen.
But I do love if I could only eat one thing for the rest of my life, it would just be veggies. I love vegetables, especially flowers. I really love flowers. But I can't give up just to be vegetarian because I really like steak. Is there a steakitarian?
Tube steakitarian.
Honey.
All right.
Big Steve says, I was glad to find out Foxanne was here. I was thinking, damn, 20 people staring at eggs. We're bored. We got Foxanne and Pep. I'm not sure how well you guys can hear him, though. Craig says, can we talk?
I think he's talking when his neighbor came over.
Oh. Kelly says, I like veggies. I only eat meat a couple days per week. Jeff said steak.
That's too bad.
Well, Jake's only there on weekends, so Jake eats steak all week. But Kelly makes amazing soup. She sends me photos of them. I'm a little jelly. They look delicious.
So sorry to hear that, Craig.
Bell's dad died for us. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry to hear that, Belle.
Belle.
Our hearts are with you, love. So sorry to hear that. Hello, PNW. Hello, Ryan. Welcome. I always had to say PNW before I say his name. I don't know why.
Call him Raider Face.
That really does stink. I'm so sorry. No. A strong Viking man to give her sons.
On the first date.
Jeff said, oh, we heard it. Yes, please send Belinda. As Goody said, Belinda, my love, strength, and healing. Yes, from all of us. Jake is not super into steak. What's Jake's preferred meal? Oh, he had cancer. I'm so sorry to hear that, Craig.
Sucks.
I'm so sorry to hear that. I agree, guys. Cancer is a hell of a thing. Ryan says, I prefer all the names. So PNW Ryan Raider Face. Oh my goodness. It's not easy, ever, Craig. There are no good enough words. Just our thoughts and love are with you guys. Kelly says Jake's favorite meat is spaghetti and meatballs or meatloaf. He also has a sweet tooth like me. Okay, so you guys can still be friends. I like to think I can make a mean meatloaf. Agreed, Amisa. Brian says, people used to call me natural, but now mostly GMO and AI. Nathan says, I think my bags are 3 mil. I'll have to check that though and get thicker if needed. I know a few of y'all have mentioned you'd like some of fish I have bred. That'd be very cool, Nathan.
Yeah. Always good to get them fish around the fish fam.
Coro says, what kind of sauce on meatloaf? I'm not a psychopath. I don't put any sauce on my meatloaf.
I'll take some ketchup on it.
I don't know why
thing.
people do. I know,
It's
but
a thing.
that's not a Roxanne thing. I don't know anybody before moving here that put ketchup on their meatloaf.
A lot of people bake it with ketchup on it.
I know, and I don't understand why. It smells horrible.
It's delicious.
Hot ketchup. Mmm.
Cabbage. Mm.
It is. It's delicious. I love cabbage. Sorry. So I guess this is the Peppa and Foxy comedy hour. I like it. We don't get to do this often. Kelly says she likes mushroom sauce on her meatloaf.
It could be all right. Like a Salisbury steak type deal.
Kelly says red sauce. Like if I'm having mashed potatoes with meatloaf, it's okay to put some gravy on the meatloaf on my plate,
Gravy
but I
would be good.
don't cook it in anything, like on anything, or if I make like meatloaf sandwich the next day. I know it sounds gross, guys, but I like to put mayo on my sandwich over the meatloaf. It tastes good. It does, Sarah. Cabbage doesn't smell good, but it is delicious. I'm Polish, so a lot of my staple comfort foods are made with cabbage.
Yeah, meatloaf sandwich. That's what's up. We haven't had a meatloaf in a while, honey.
We had one 7 weeks ago.
That's a while.
I know. We are due for another meatloaf. It's cool enough now that we can use the oven all the time like that. Coro says, if it doesn't have red ketchup and brown sugar or Worcestershire sauce on it, I don't want it. Though mushroom sounds good too.
Right on.
My meat looks good enough. It doesn't need a sauce to cover its flavor. Mio makes the sandwich not dry. That's gross. That's not gross. Craig says, I like cabbage.
Choco? The hell's choco?
Choco is good too. We don't know what that
Kangaroo
is.
meat? Wallaby?
Sarah says, my family loves meatloaf sandwiches. We put pickles on. Oh my goodness, that actually sounds really good, Sarah, because meatloaf is just kind of like a sliced hamburger if you think about it.
I don't put pickles on anything.
I know. I love pickles though. Dill pickles.
Relish? I'll put a relish on a dog.
For me, it's got to be dill pickles. Like I'll eat sweet pickles by themselves, but I won't put it on anything. Ketchup, it was meant to be. Zenny says, ooh, speaking of bad smelling food, I do like broccoli too, but covered in cheese. And to be very honest, it's kind of like, would you like some broccoli with your cheese?
Yeah, that's good. Or the hollandaise sauce or whatever.
Hollandaise, yeah.
Love that.
They're yum, Roxanne. Well, what are chacos? We don't know. You have to explain it to us, Craig. Cora says it's a glaze. It's not to cover up the flavor. Mushroom makes me think like Salisbury steak, though. I don't like mushrooms, so like I'll eat like cream of mushroom soup, but that's because you can't really see the mushroom in it. Like I like the mushroom flavor, but I don't like the mushroom texture.
Love them.
I don't eat a lot of foods because of their texture. B&W says I have a ridiculous number of tabs open right now, driving me a bit crazy. Sketty says it depends on if you eat the sandwich hot or cold. Always warm. I like a warm meatloaf sandwich.
Depends on the sandwich. If it's got mayo on it, it has to be cold. I don't like mayo on anything hot. But warm.
I learned that lesson the hard way.
Oh, don't even get me thinking about that. I'm gonna die.
Well, we were dying, so it's okay. Kelly says, I don't like cheese on broccoli. I never ate it growing up. I like my broccoli stir-fried or with garlic and butter. That sounds so good, Kelly. I'll eat my broccoli no matter how you give it to me. Even if it was covered in mushrooms, I'd still pick off the mushrooms and eat my broccoli. I love broccoli. Nathan says right here, as long as it's not made with gravy, ketchup, and meatloaf is good, but it's one or the other, gravy or ketchup, but never both.
Yeah, never both.
Cora says unsubbing, she doesn't like mushrooms even. Well, Coro, I grew up poor, so the only ones we could afford growing up was those canned mushrooms, and they were slimy, and they really like set it in my brain that I don't like mushrooms. So even when I try a fresh one, I think of the canned ones, and it makes me gag. I can't do it. It's my mother's fault. I can't eat mushrooms.
Onions and mushrooms on a steak, man.
I like onions and peppers, but I really can't do the texture of mushrooms, so it makes me really ill.
And mushroom and Swiss at Culver's, that's bad.
Scotty says, I put mayo on pork tenderloin sandwich. That's hot. That's hot. It's either that's hot or that's hot. Jen Zenny says, Kelly, without cheese, it feels like I'm being punished somehow. Kelly says, I love mushrooms. Canned mushrooms are gross. Yes, they are, Kelly. And because of that, I can't eat any mushrooms. Craig says, keep your eyes open for my random giveaways on members only. Will be stolen fishy crystal test I pinched from Bill's room.
So, Steven.
How dare you say meatloaf is just like a hamburger? Hello, Stephen, and welcome to Egg Watch, where we're talking about food while we watch eggs. Everyone must be getting their mid-afternoon hungries on. Jeff says, but oh, here comes Snailzilla. I can't make a deep grow. Oh, that's better lighting for a moment. I'm hungry too, Stephen. It's food time. Big Steve says mushrooms need to be pretty much burnt for me to like them. I need crispy mushrooms. I'm sorry, Stephen. I love broccoli. I just can't. I can't do mushrooms. The flavor is phenomenal. I can't do the texture. Son says if it has enough brown sauce and it's not crunchy still, I won't pick it out like a toddler, but usually I do.
What's up, Vision?
I'm back, but what? What
are you doing with that chicken?
Roasted veggies and some mushrooms. Bah.
Wipe away or what?
Let me use my strong arm. That's funny. Craig says I need to fix this fence. Yeah, Brian was saying he thinks that the house horse can just leap over it.
Oh, sure.
Okay.
I'll be back.
The entertainment is leaving, so we're about to get real boring, guys.
You'll be fine.
Limp broccoli is sad broccoli, honey. Kelly needed everybody to know. Nathan says, I'm fixing to have tomato soup and grilled cheese. Yummy. That is so good. I take the grilled cheese and break it up into bite-sized bits and add it to this. You do the same thing I do, Nathan. I love doing that. Spatchcock. It's the most delicious way to violate a chicken. Oh, goodness. Craig says, I can't keep chasing this dog on my knees. They hurt so much the oils have. Oh, my goodness. Time to get him a harness. Then he said, mushrooms are definitely a texture aversion for me too, like onions. But like you said, if they're like a paste or minced and cooked down, I don't mind the flavor of them either. Yeah. There's a lot of things I can't eat because of texture. Sketty says, I think I'm going to have tamales and refried beans and just snack at dinner time. That sounds good, Sketty. Be safe, Jeff. Hello, Huawei. How are you doing this evening, Sam? Well, this late afternoon. Hope you're well. Steven says, I'm okay with mushroom texture. Water chestnuts, though, just so. Oh my goodness. I love water chestnuts. Love them. Especially when they're sliced thin and they're in Chinese food. They're so good. But I can't do mushrooms. Nathan says the egg to the right kind of looks like a discus. Yeah, it does, Nathan. Vision says, you all remember the message and picture my wife sent about that? Yeah. Goodness. Stephen, these eggs are just about 4 days in. They respond almost 4 days ago. The middle one is already beginning to open or efface, so these guys should be hatching out within the day. Zenny says, and cauliflower is just rude. Looking so close to broccoli, but tasting like that, it's just not right. Oh, I love cauliflower too, Zenny. Kelly says, I'm eating an Asian noodle soup for dinner. When Jake gets here, I have yoga first. Ooh, that sounds yummy too. How can you not like water chestnuts, Steve says? That's cray-cray. Oh, goodness, guys. Huawei says, people who like water chestnuts ruin stuffing for everyone else. Oh, no, I don't put them in stuffing. I like them in, like, my noodles and stuff, like my Chinese-y Asian dishes. That's where my water chestnuts belong. Who puts them in stuffing? That sounds like some Dahmer stuff right there. Pureed cauliflower soup is actually pretty good. You can load it up with cream and butter too. Kelly, you guys are making me so very hungry. And Sketty says, my husband found a new brand and said they're good. Most of the ones in corn husk in the freezer section are decent. The tamales are good. Oh, you know what I haven't had in a long time? A very good pastelito. They're so good. Pastelitos, pasteles. I haven't had a good. I specifically like the Dominican versions. I'm gonna have to look up some recipes. I miss those things. Craig says, I wish Belle's mom didn't ring. She has a double shift at pub today and 4 house cleans. Oh my goodness, Craig. Wow. I'm so sorry, Belle. Stephen, what utterly pisses Stephen off is if cauliflower parading around like they are potatoes or rice or grits. I had shrimp and grits one time and they were cauliflower grits. Why? Why would you even want to eat grits? I would have been pleasantly surprised. But I really do think, I think all the times I've had grits were just made poorly. Dee Dee said there's good grits and there's bad grits, so I just need to have a decent bowl of grits and I might like them, but the time I've always had grits, they were very, gritty. I don't like feeling like I'm eating sand. Nathan says, yeah, this took a turn quick. We'll all be going missing the hatching because we'll all be in the kitchen getting food. Then he says that she would try that. I'm all about the recipes that are meant to trick children into eating veggies by using pureed foods because it's how I trick myself into eating veggies too. Kelly says, Steven, that's sick and wrong. My dad made a cauliflower pizza crust and my mom told him not to do it again. Oh, that's fantastic. Big Steve said, I had some fried buffalo cauliflower the other day. It was actually pretty decent. It had to be healthier than chicken wings. Oh, actually pretty decent. Yeah, Craig, right? Coro says, Stephen, what should grits be made of? Hominy, wheat? I have no idea. That's a good question. Stefan, corn. It smells beautiful thing. It's got the juice, guys. Scotty said, I've seen cauliflower pizza crust. Nathan says, I'll say it. Grits are nasty. I don't care what you do to them. They are just gross. Carl says, corn? Okay, I think Quaker grits are the only ones available around here, maybe at a barbecue place. And Kelly says, the grits in Louisiana are fantastic. All the food in Louisiana is fantastic. Yeah, I remember you telling me, Kelly, you had to go on a fast after Louisiana. Craig says, what's grits? Sound like turns. It's like white dirt, Craig. No, more like yellowy dirt. Oh my goodness, that got my funny bone. Steven says, I don't like instant grits, always packed with sodium and artificial flavor. Gravel grits. Oh, goodness. Coral, air fried cauliflower wings are really solid, actually. That sounds really good. I would definitely try them. Steve says, Craig, if there ever was a reason to call out, seems pretty understandable to me. Sarah, I bet you'd like baked cheese grits. Maybe. It's a texture thing, Sarah. They'd have to be pretty smooth. Kelly says, it's like polenta. Have you had that polenta? I don't think I've had polenta. Oh my goodness, I love couscous so very much. I have 4 boxes in the cabinet currently that I'm not allowed to make because they don't eat it, but I'm gonna make it. I love couscous. It's so good, so good. Austin said, an in-law once brought mac and cheese with corn in it. I was slightly offended. Who put They might have done that so you never asked them to bring anything again. We're going to take this sweet, sweet mac and cheese and put some corn in it. It'll be a hit. That's great. Nathan says, I agree with Greg. Eating grits is like eating dirt. Cora says, I always overcook meat in the air fryer because I don't trust it, so cauliflower is easy and fast and I don't have to worry about salmonella. I am with you there, Coro. If it's not overcooked, I can't eat it. I'm weird about meat too. I have a really weird diet. Then he says, I eat ice cream. Ice cream. I eat cream of wheat if I want the grits effect and can eat it with butter and salt or cinnamon brown sugar. You can make it thicker than consistency. I'm very picky and already eat enough corn. Genesis, polenta is probably the closest thing to grits. Okay. Coro, all the flavors in the breading, rub, and sauce anyways. Grits are not dirty. They taste like polenta with lots of butter. I don't know what polenta is. I'm uncultured. Belle adds veggies to it. Foxy, zucchini, halloumi, cheese, chicken stock, and sweet potatoes. I just learned what halloumi is the other day from Beard Meats Food. I was like, what is all this halloumi he's eating? And he's like, oh, it's cheese. Okay, it's cheese. That's pretty cool. I don't think I've heard of halloumi cheese here. I'll have to look it up. Hello, 3G. Says, watching eggs hatch. Okay, me too. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. We're just watching the eggies and talking about food. Girl says, no, if I cook in the regular oven or pan, it's fine. I just don't trust how fast the air fryer is supposed to be. I'm like, that didn't penetrate, even though I understand the concept of convection. Oh, yeah, I get it. No, I burn all my meat. Nathan says, if grits are so good, then why do people add other stuff to them? If it's that good, you shouldn't need to add cheese or shrimp or anything else. Craig says, I'll get Belle to make it one night live. It's very good. Yes, I'd like to see that, Craig. Jenna says, Roxanne, you can probably get polenta at the grocery store on the aisle with pasta and Italian foods. I'll definitely have to look at that, Jenna. Or Amazon.com, since I do all my food shopping through apps. We go to the store for like fresh stuff for like milk and bread and stuff. But normally we do like a food order and pick it up. So that's probably why I keep missing a lot of stuff. Steven, wet hard corn bits equals grits. Bad, unappetizing description, but I like them. Sketty says polenta is fancy mush. Kalish says Sketty pizza must have crust, real crust. I agree. My favorite part of the pizza is crust. Vision says, ate many different types of grits. People I used to know in Louisiana made the best so far, in my opinion. I'll have to go and visit Jenna and Stephen one day and try the grits in their area. Stephen says, Nathan, do you eat plain baked potatoes? That's a good question. Good point there, Stephen. Just think of it as pureed sea bishop. Oh, no, and then I can't eat it at all. I had to bury it and mourn it. I love sea bishop. You can make that same argument for escargot or just not eat it. Escar, no. I mostly like garlic butter, but escargot is yummy. I've had escargot. I do not care for it. I do not like to chew my food as if it is gum. It's also a texture thing. I love to keep snails in my aquarium, but I do not like to eat snails. Steven says, next time Jenna makes grits, she should garnish with pointy sea bishop fingers. That's funny. Shrimp and grits for the win, Benjamin says. Nathan says, I don't eat baked potatoes at all, really, so nope. You don't eat baked potato, Nathan. Zenny says, ooh, I bet Jenna could do it out of crescent dough mix. That sounds good, Zenny. Nathan says, I get adding butter because, come on, it's butter. Oh, goodness. Then it says, Zen, quit conspiring with Stephen to make me do extra cooking work. You guys are awesome. Kuro says, why did you chew it? Ew. That's what you do with food. Kuro, you chew it. And if it's not chewable, I'm not swallowing it. Scotty says, when my husband gets pizza, I have him get 2 or 3 dough balls for me. I cook it on a flat cast iron like naan. That sounds good, Scotty. Do you eat it with anything, like any dipping stuffs? Cora says, oh, I don't eat oysters either, Coro. So, like I said, I'm uncultured. Jenna says, Nathan, are you secretly a picky eater? Cora says, next Foxy's going to tell us to choose Go-Gurts. Well, I do because I freeze them. Can't swallow a frozen Go-Gurt. Nathan says, I'm really weird with what I eat. I will say having dental issues really puts a damper on what I eat and flavors. So once it's fixed, I may find other stuff yummy. Yeah, tooth issues is always a crutch to an issue, Nathan, when it comes to foodstuffs. Coro says, I think Nathan admitted to being choosy with what he eats during his focus on. Craig says, same Nathan, I have 4 teeth left. You gonna be getting your dentures, Craig? Well, you have some. I think you have dentures. I remember you popping them in. Nathan says, yes, absolutely want to know something that will really set y'all off. I don't eat steak, never have, never will. Saves you money, Nathan. Then he says, my husband likes to make fun of me for all my texture issues and the fact that I have the refined palate of a 2-year-old, but he gags if he eats lettuce so he can just shut it. I don't like cooked lettuce, but any other type of lettuce is fine. But if you cook it, why are you cooking lettuce? It's just wilty lettuce then. Kelly says, I have a lot of stupid food allergies. I thought, yeah, well, so do I, Kelly. I love the fact that they can't even find my allergy on the chart. They have to write in other and then what it is. Oh, goodness. Fantastic Freak member for 5 months. Thank you so very much for your support. Austin says steak. Medium rare or bust? I agree. I like a medium rare steak. That's quite sweet. But it has to be made by Brian. Anyone else that makes it's got to be shoe leather well done. Craig says I can't eat with them at all. Cora says, you know how much more expensive steak would be if the government didn't subsidize it too? I know, Coro, right? It's already crazy. Steven says, I developed a shrimp allergy this year, which is just cruel for someone living in Louisiana. Oh my goodness. Wait. I vaguely... My memory is horrible anymore, but I vaguely remember you talking about that. That really sucks. I'm sorry. I wish I can give you my shrimp eatingness because I don't like seafood. And it's just wasted on me. Nathan says, the worst for me is hot mayo and day-old mayo lettuce on sandwiches. Nope, nope, nope. I will not eat a sub the next day if it has mayo or lettuce on it. I won't eat a sub the next day. That's gross. The sandwich is squishy. Like the bread is gross. Sunny says, medium rare if I know it's a good restaurant. If I'm not sure how they do it, I typically order medium just in case, because if it's too rare, it's still like purplish, I can't do it. Yeah. Still mooing, I think that's called. 3G says, Foxy only has eyes for Pep's meat. You're right. You ain't wrong about that. Oh, goodness. Craig says, I had all my teeth pulled in jail in 2 sittings by a butcher in a white coat. Oh, my goodness, Craig. Oh, crap. Of course, he's got to eat crayfish then, Nathan. I'm allergic to shrimp, but not prawns and crays. Lobster and crab are safe for me, too. AB? Ad? You guys got an ad? But there shouldn't be any ads on this. I don't even have the ads on for this. I think ads are annoying and you guys don't deserve them. Hello, Jimmy. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Oh, Zenny. Does that include crawfish? If so, my condolences are with you and your family. Kelly says Jake developed a shrimp allergy in his 20s and it disappeared in his 40s. There is hope, Stephen. YFI. Hello, welcome. Thank you for joining us. It's lovely to have you in here. Nathan says, my brother says the same. He doesn't wear his at all because he said it's uncomfortable. Just want to smile without someone judging me. No, if they care about you, they don't care about your lack of teeth, Nathan. That does not define a person. Nathan said I had 2 ads so far. You had what? YouTube is inserting them. Okay. Especially since you guys are members. I'll have to check. I should not have that. Let me double check that is not on. Monetization. Okay, it says the only thing you guys should be getting is the side thing. But if they're actually inserting them, I'm going to shut that off. Because I don't want you guys dealing with ads. See if that fixes that. Let me know if you guys get another one. Wi-Fi says you have to have YouTube Premium to not get ads. I agree, Coral. Members should get ad-free for that channel. In my opinion, it's one of the goofiest parts of YouTube monetization setups. I agree. I agree. I don't like putting... Oh, I bumped it. I'm sorry, guys. I don't even like putting the ad things on. The only ones I do is like those like side banner ad things after the live stream is in replay, because I don't want you guys having to deal with commercials during the live. Steve says, I can't do lunch meat in a packed lunch. I can make a sandwich and eat it, but 20 minutes in a zip bag ruins it. Can't do 4-hour-old sandwiches. Yeah, they get the condensation in there. Peplin is outside at the moment. We had company come, so he's outside with his friend, but when they're done, Pep will be back inside, Craig. Have fun at yoga, Kelly. Love you. Craig says, I want a Peplin shirt, Peplin. I will be trying to work on some merch for PCA and Foxy's Fishes and the Hot Mess Express over our shipping break spawning season. So hopefully I can get that worked out and we can get some merch out for you guys. And he'll wear it. Well, that's nice, Craig. Nathan says, I know, but it does get to you. I really don't care what others think of me as. I know I'm trying to be my best as a good person, to be a good person. So, but it would be nice to smile again and have some confidence back. I totally understand that, Nathan. I get it. Jimmy says, a lot of people don't know this is my new account, Roxanne, not just a name change. I'd like to get some folks back. Yeah, Jimmy totally switched his channel, guys. So if you don't have him, he is Similis. I'm sure I didn't say that right. P now. So go over and give him a sub. Make sure you're not missing his content. Benjamin Peter says, if you make money on the ads, leave them on. It's only a few seconds. I think it's like 3 to 13 cents a live stream. So it's not a big thing, and it's more of an annoyance for people. So it's okay, Benji. Benjamin. Sorry. Craig says, I've been putting ads on. New York Gold, hello, welcome. Thank you for joining us this evening. We are currently observing smudge-bot Corydoras. They are due to be hatching out anytime. They were spawned almost 4 days ago. They have the super wiggles. Their egg membranes are beginning to efface, and they should be having their birthday very, very soon. YFI says, I bit the bullet and got premium since I started the fish thing. I haven't watched TV since Just You Fish people trying to get all the info I can. I totally get that, YFI. We actually bought the family plan so everyone in the household doesn't have to deal with the ads. And that way we get more time in with searching our stuff, because the ads really throw you off. That's why I don't want them. They're a distraction and they get you on another train. And we derail enough around here. As Sarah said, Nathan, be proud of yourself. Craig says, gum that meat down, Nathan. You got this. Yeah, my grandpa had not a single tooth in his head, and he could bite into an apple. And I don't know how. It did not give him any issues, though. Carl says, Big Steve, grandma sandwiches always taste best after the lunch meat marinates the veggies with a Miracle Whip for a few. Oh, Miracle Whip! No. No, you had me until then. I can't do Miracle Whip. Too sweet. Sunny says, I believe the DC means J sound and the S is silent, so it's pronounced Jim. Is it really? Jimmy. 3G says, can we get a link to Jimmy P, please? Mods, would you mind, please? Similis. Oh. Craig says, worst thing about no teeth is not being able to open packets of food. I didn't even think of that one. That would be difficult, wouldn't it? It's pronounced Similis. I did it on my dad's memory, and yes, my last change, Coro. Aw, Jimmy. It was a nice honor for your father. Vision says, I wore my mermaid security shirt yesterday, and a lady at Home Depot loved it, told her about it. Nice. Awesome, Vision. I'm happy you like that shirt. Brian did not want to really wear it, so I told him, we'll pick out one of these that you would wear, and that's the one he chose. And then we got, and he's like, and then he put it on. He's like, it's not so bad. So I'm glad you're still wearing yours, because I don't think he's put his on since. Cora says, Foxy, is your channel at the point to where you can do live captioning? You have to set your live stream on a delay in YouTube a bit, but if you're willing to be a Rico behind in chat, live cap. I have no idea, Coro. I don't even know much about live streaming. I know a little bit of the fancy stuff, but I really don't know. I have no idea. That's a good question. Thank you, Zenny. I'm 2 minutes behind in chat currently. Those are the only time I can do Miracle Whip is a fish and chip sandwich. Isn't she, Greg? I agree. She is an awesome, awesome mod. Oh, yeah, Nathan, at least you stop biting your nails. That's funny. Yeah, I'm not going to sing that. You warming up for CWA? If you guys have any questions about these little cuties, please feel free to ask. Cora says YouTube just has rules about how big your channel has to be and things, and it would up accessibility, make it easier for people in loud environments, etc. I will have to look into that, Coro. I'm not sure. I'm currently at 1,173 subscribers, I believe. I don't know if that gives me access to all the keys of the kingdom or... Nathan says, I used to bite the fishing line when trying to hook, etc. Not anymore. I remember the first tooth I broke, I was eating a freaking banana and it felt when it... Oh, goodness. Oh, my goodness, Nathan. Ouch. He says, how many fry do you think you'll get from this batch? Well, we don't like to count our proverbial chickens before they hatch, but this spawning was about 100 to 130 eggs. We had a few that were not fertilized, just a couple, but we'll see how many, can make their great escape. It'd be amazing if they all can do it, but, reality is there is a percentage. Cora says, what's your ideal Cory breeding setup? 40 breeder, well-seasoned, heavily planted, lower light, good aeration, a bubble stone because that's like a playground for them. Yeah, that would basically be it. The well-seasoned aquarium is very important because when their fry start hatching out, if you leave their fry in there with them or if you remove the parents, there's magic in the womb. All those microorganisms, the microfood web really gets those fry going in the first week. And I believe it helps them build up a bit of their immune system as well. So that would be my ideal setup. And then what I like to do, especially with the more difficult Corys, is give them a false season of drought. So let the water naturally evaporate from the tank for a couple of weeks, very light on the feeding, and then go on and do a large water change and feed them with brine shrimp and live hatched foods and the good stuff. And usually they'll spawn for us that day, the next few days. Actually, our Itennis stir-bys are not triggered by live baby brine shrimp to spawn. They're triggered by Crayfish Empire cookie pellets. Every time I give them a cookie pellet in the morning, there will be eggs all over the glass in the evening. Okay, so I got off on a tangent. And Scuddy is stuffed. Hello, Belinda. Hello, lovely. I'm so very sorry to hear that. My condolences are with you, lovely. I am so very sorry to hear about your father. I'm sending my love and my healing to you. Oh, I just number one, give it a little wiggle. That was a brief sighting of a baby lungfin super red. YFI says, can or will Corys breed between species? Yes, they can. Corys can crossbreed. Yes, Kayla. Kalish. Oh my goodness, I keep trying to combine your two names in all kinds of ways. Yes, Goro, there's 3 lineages. There's 9 Amisa? I thought there was 3. Wow, I'm out of my Cory knowledge. I think it all depends, guys. If they're feeling friendly with them or not. But I notice usually, like, even when we have a spawn of plecos, and some of them will be albino and some of them will be chocolate, even though they're from the same spawn, the albinos will stay with the albinos and the chocolates will stay with the chocolates. But I also notice, like, when I have my tank of misfit fishies, the random Corys I have in there, they all school together. They don't stay separated because there's only a couple of each. I always think of lineage 9, not 9 lineages. But yeah, why am I stuck on 3 lineages? I think I might just cross a couple totally off my list. Foxy math. Still all babies encased, Jeff. Uh-oh, that was my phone. That could be it, Amisa. I could just have Corys in 3. I don't know why 3 sticks with me. Steve says, I picked up a 6-pack of Hastatus last weekend. I've yet to spawn a Cory, so I doubt I will these, but I've always wanted some. Oh, that sounds so very cool, though. I've, like, just try to make them happy, and they'll give you more. Big Steve. And these are not the only eggs in the egg tumbler. We have, let's see how many are in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We currently have 14 eggs in this egg tumbler, but we are focused on this group of 3. This is the one I can get the best clarity on. Nice, Craig. Make a short of them. Carol says, I want to win the lottery so I can buy all the stuff for a rack all at once instead of having to piece it together. What? Save my money up? Ew, no, there's shrimp on sale. Ah, goodness, Coro. Totally understand that. Now, like, do you want to buy like your racks ready made, or are you going to be building your racks when you can? Steve says, it's funny, you don't see a specific fish for however long, then all of a sudden multiple have that same fish. Just shows they really do all come from the same place. Yeah. I thought I quieted my phone. Still making woohoo noises. There, I think I did it right this time. Amisa says, Coro, same problem. I'm buying one tank a paycheck till I have enough for a good shrimp rack. Jeff, Yoshi. Right, Jeff? Oh, wiggle. And the longfin super reds look like sharks swimming in the background. They're like da-dun, da-dun. Cora says lumber prices really don't make building my own rack that much more affordable, and in an apartment finding the space to do the work is difficult. True, Coro. Too bad you didn't live closer. Brian would just build them for you. That really stinks. What kind of racks are you looking at? The Huskies? I know that's a common one people use. Nathan says it's time to shove my face hole with grilled cheese and tomato soup. Lurk mode activate. Well, enjoy your dinner, Nathan. Scotty says, I just want my fish to reproduce enough to keep my fish going and to share some out to others. Yeah, that would be awesome. Jeff says, I still prefer building them. Crow says, plus I want to do a centralized sump. Like my goal is for this rack to eventually be the filter for any additional racks I set up. Nice. That'd be cool. Bunny, hello. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. How are you feeling today, lovely? Cora says, Husky or the Costco Gorilla, probably. Husky was the best sale so far. I've heard a lot of good things about the Husky one. Costco one, I don't think I've heard anything bad about them either. Craig says, can't get a short. Oh, I'm sorry, Craig. You need to be in the right mood to film. Cora says, Jeff is fancy with the setups, though. Have you seen his under gravel setups? I've seen his videos. I have not yet actually seen them in person. Once his fish room's done, maybe. We'd love to come see them. Bunny says, hanging in there, Foxy. How are you doing? Beautiful. We are doing good. We are just hanging out with you guys today, waiting for these cute little Corys to hatch out. They should be hatching out sometime today. They're almost 4 days old. So that'd be cool. Got Shane sleeping next to me on the floor, being a good boy, touching me with his little back foot on my ankle because he always has to touch someone at all times. Brian was here entertaining us, but we had some company show up, so he'll be back in shortly. Otherwise, we're just chilling with you guys. Big Steve says, I had tanks all over the place. Wherever I could fit a tank, now I have them on a rack, still tweaking the rack, but it's so nice having all the tanks in one place, especially in my living room. I agree, Steve. We had to organize the living room, too, because they were all over the place. And now we have to pull some out because there's bigger ones going in the spot where they are. And then we're adding more racks to behind where I sit for the live stream. So I don't need a backdrop anymore. It'll just be all fish tanks. But yes, sometimes you have to like scoop up all the extra projects you put around the house and put them on a rack. Nice, Jeff. Nathan says, I meant to ask you, y'all think it's normal to have grilled cheese and tomato soup, but what about dipping the grilled cheese into ketchup? No, Nathan, just no. Soup is fine, but ketchup is too much. Like ketchup is just too much for grilled cheese for me. Still a no-go with that return package? I'm sorry to hear that, Craig. Hopefully it gets resolved soon. It needs to be. Amisa says, Coro, I need to research linear air pumps and systems. The multiple individual pumps is getting out of hand. I totally agree, Amisa. Before I moved to Wisconsin here with Peplin, I was using all individual air pumps. Here, he has multiple racks and multiple rooms, and they're all powered by one linear piston air pump. I believe it's an 80 from Gemco. And it definitely does more than 80 drops because we have 2 drops in at least every tank except the 2.5s where we have the teeny tiny fry grow out. We only have 1 drop in those. But every other tank has at least 2 drops in it, and we still have plenty of air to go around, and we definitely have more than 80. So I highly recommend if you ever go the linear piston route, the linear air pump route, linear piston air pump route. There we go. Fantastic. You said it right, Roxanne. I definitely check out Gemco. They're like the best in the business. Crow says, I need a new place to put my paludarium thing or change its setup because I no longer have a pony wall in the kitchen. Bunny says, these eggs are beautiful. Thank you, Bunny. Their mamas, I think, are quite proud of them. Smudgebot Corys are gorgeous Corys. So very happy to have this spawn. This is their very first spawning. And it was quite a large batch. There's about 100 to 130 eggs. Aqua Garden Zen, hello, welcome. Thank you for joining us, lovely. Yes, we are watching and waiting on these 3 little cuties. They should be hatching out sometime within the day. Sketty says, I need somewhere to put, oh, we have a snail bombing, guys. It's a snail eclipse. Sarah says, I need somewhere to put my worm cultures. Ick may stick with vinegar eels and BBS. The ones that we're currently doing is the BBS, and I really, really, really enjoy the Grindle worms because they're not horrible. Craig says the trust is gone. Oh, I'm sorry, Craig. Misa says, I think I top out around 20 with the space I have. Oh, that'd be sweet, 20 tanks. Pro says, Gemco, Alita, Medho are all well known. You can also check a septic supply. They will likely have a model they stock spare parts for. Steve says, I was literally running like 8 or 9 air pumps. Now I run 1 Whisper 100. Nice. Bunny, the substrate that these eggs are on is a piece of sponge. They are inside of an egg tumbler stuck to the wall of a 10-gallon. And normally the sponge is underneath the egg tumbler to pull the air up through. But we chose to put the sponge inside of it to put the eggs on so you guys could see them better. So yeah, it's just a little piece of medium coarse sponge. Medium coarseness sponge. Exactly, Bunny. Benjamin said, if it's not too personal, can you tell us the story of how you and Brian met? Well, Benjamin, we met through the fish fam. That's how we met. Not much to it, and we were a secret for a very long time. And then I moved here with Brian. That's really it. How romantic, right? Yeah, Sketty, I like the Grendel. You keep them on dirt. You keep the dirt. You spray it down. I feed mine fish food. I keep that on a piece of plastic canvas mat, like the kind you can get from the crafting store at Joann's. I put that square over the food, and then I put a piece of solid plastic on top of that. And that's the piece I harvest the Grendel worms off of. I take that piece of plastic with a pair of tweezers and I wiggle it in the tank water, and all the wormies like fly off of it. And I replenish the food. I spray down the soil. I put the plastic back on. I put the lid back on, and I put them away. Craig said, did you meet on the fish fam? Well, yeah, we met through the fish fam. Yep, we met in a live stream. In chat. Cora says we're about to watch the same thing happen with Oinky and Ed. It's already happened. It's phenomenal. Those two individually are amazing people. Together, it's a phenomenal relationship, and I wish them the happiest, best, longest, very loving relationship possible. I just hope they have a very long, successful relationship. Though they're perfect for each other. I'm very happy for those two. Amisa said, that is romantic, Foxy. Carl says, that sounds like a lot of steps, but it's seriously so easy. Sketty, Grendel and white worms are basically the same. Steven says, what pickup lines did Peplin try to use on you? No comment. This should have been questions for when Peplin was inside. Because his one-liners are great. Cora says, I think white worms are better for cold climates. I'm not sure. I have not kept white worms, Coro. I'm versed on Grendel because I got some, and then I had to learn how to keep them. But the fishies really love them, especially the crocodile toothpicks. If I don't feel like hatching out live baby brine shrimp, because the crocodile toothpick fish only eat live food, the Grendel worms are a perfect substitute for them. It's not the same as microworms. Microworms are smaller than Grendel worms, Sketty. Craig says, have you asked that amazing lady Peplin to marry you yet? Don't be like me 30 years later with no ring. Peplin's not inside right now, and he's not seeing chat. Huh. And no, he has not asked yet, Craig. Nathan says only 2 more hours until my prediction on time of hatching. And it looks like they're taking a micro nap, Nathan. Hi, Craig says, I said to Belinda, do you want to get with me or not? Well, after 2 kids. He probably said, I got fish. Benji said, perhaps Linky could be renamed Cupid. I guess I'm just going to be calling you Benji from now on, Benjamin. I hope that's okay with you. Oh, and I love your pupper's face on your profile photo. So very cute. What's your puppy's name? Craig. He's coming back inside now, guys. Let the plotting begin. Oh, goodness. Or says, hey, which direction is the show? The gun show? Is it this way or that way? Steven says, I predict that they will hatch during Extreme because that's my luck. Well, this is not meant to detract from anybody else, Steven. So if anyone else is streaming, you guys go and watch them. And you can always catch the replay if these guys hatch out. Because I don't want to be taking away from other people. I just want to share this experience with everybody. Benjamin says, I've been called worse, LOL, and that's my Bama. Everyone has missed you, honey.
Oh.
Nathan says, I never asked my wife to be in a relationship with me. We meet, and 2 weeks later meet again and haven't left. I lived away for a year, but yeah, 13 years now. Wow, nice. Craig says, we were 17 and 19. Wow. So you guys were basically like high school sweethearts. Aw, that's so cute. They were asking about how we met. They wanted to know how we met.
On the old interwebs.
Yes. Craig said, so Peplin. Steven said, oh, hell no. I want to watch it. If they start hatching, someone come to McStreamy and let me know so I can pull it up. Craig is proposing to you, honey.
Oh, yeah. You gotta come over and do that in person.
Oh, he wants you to put a ring on him.
Put a collar on him.
Wow. Oh, Zenny said, I hopped over to Blake's because he was showing off the Sydney Pet Show in Australia, but I came right back to watch the babies. I'm sorry I'm making you guys choose. I don't mean to.
There's a dog hair in here.
Aw, my apple just got puppied. Craig says, you got me in trouble. Oh, goodness. What jumped on me. I'm sorry. Craig said, shh. Craig said, shh. And then Belinda says, that's right, Peplin. Benji said, what? That's a Peplin. Nathan said, Craig, who robbed the cradle over here, you get in trouble for dating someone under 18 if you were over 18. Yeah, but at 17, it depends on the states. It really does. Greg, you got me in trouble. No. Cora said, Brian was like, did it hurt? Foxy, did what hurt? Did it hurt when you first walked on land? It was excruciatingly painful. So many sharp stones. Stephen, Peplin, I asked Foxy what pickup lines you used on her. What do you think she said her favorite was?
I use lines?
Belinda said, in person, not a text or message. What am I missing here? Oh. Steven, can you put a little viewing window on the bottom of your screen linked to this one so the chat can alert you just in case? Oh, yeah, the girls lied about their age. Oh. Oh, wow, Craig. Bill was like, I was old enough. I had a car. Scuddy says, Foxy, where did you live before you moved to Pepland Creek? I lived in Northeast PA, Scuddy, in Lackawanna County. So about 20 minutes north of Scranton. Thank you for the soda, honey. We'll, Oh, nice, Benji. I lived in Tunkhannock for a while. Tunkhannock is very cool. It has like the nation's coolest viaduct, train viaduct. It was really cool to see the Canadian Pacific Railway train come through for their Christmas train. Oh, it was so cool to see it over that viaduct. Steven, this is for public experience. Feel free to use it. Litigious. Come on. Zenny, I think y'all are making up words now. I barely knew that word myself, Zenny, so it's okay. I almost said, I swear I got cream for that. They make cream for litigious, don't they? Oh, that's something Mary would say. I miss her so very much. I haven't heard from her in a while. I hope she's doing well. I know she makes tiki-takis. Not on the tiki-takis, though. Craig says, you guys have done well breeding the smudges so fast. These smudges bred themselves, Craig. We just gave them plants and food and fresh water, and they gave us children's. This is their first spawning, though. We've had these guys for about a year now, honey. About a year, I think.
About a year.
Craig says he took his 4 years to spawn. Wow. Cara says, Steven, you should use litigious in one of your wraps. It really is, Benji. It is really cold in PA, but it's way colder in Wisconsin. PA was a walk in the park compared to here. And Steven says, what rhymes with litigious? Religious. From pronouncing it right. I think I am. Yeah, was wrong, Nathan. Okay. I see babies wriggling. Yes, hopefully they'll be popping out of there soon. And on the middle one, you see those 3 little hair thingies? Those are Vorticella.
Never peace.
Oh, Craig's came in very ill. It took him a long time to get them healthy and comfortable. One was paper thin. Probably have parasites. I'm glad you were able to get them healthy, Craig. That's an insult you really don't hear over here too often is mongrel.
Mongrel.
But it's such a good one. Mongrel, I believe it is. I said, have you ever feed them or treated with worms? For worms? You definitely treated them with worms.
No, we haven't treated them with anything.
No, he said when he was talking to the supplier that he got his from,
Oh,
because they were paper thin. New York Gold stopped in. Austin stopped in.
how's Austin?
You still here, Austin? Or did you peace out on us? Send some photos of those albino stir-fries you have, Craig. Those guys are gorgeous.
Yeah. Ship them on over.
Yeah, I wish you can ship them to here. Never seen them patterned like that.
I wonder if
Yeah, but those look like platinum gold. Oh, yes, Shane. Shane says hello, everybody. Oh, and we got number 2 wiggling. I called that number B earlier on accident. Well, at least he did good by you, Craig. And I'm happy you were able to get the fish healthy again. Sorry about the barking puppy, guys. He just gets excited. And he's probably also letting me know it's 2 minutes to food time, Mom. Need my ham. That's what we call it here when we're feeding the cats and the dog. We call it ham time. So when I feed out their food and they don't come, I just yell, ham! And everyone comes running. Ham is the secret food word here. Craig says, need import license. He's thought about it, but needs at least 100K. Holy crap. That's a lot of Ks. It probably could be done in Misa, but it would probably be really expensive. Tell you what, though, those Corys are worth a certain price. I haven't seen them look that nice. And that rhymed on accident. I'm not meaning to be Dr. Seuss. Craig says his friend wants to sell her business and facilities to them. But he doesn't have the money and we would have to move to near Sydney. That's not a hop, skip, and a jump away. Thank you, Coro. Coldwater Aquatics is starting, guys, so feel free to head on over there and share some love. Use hashtag Cory. Let them know that we send our love to them as well. We'll see you guys after. Craig says, does anyone here watch dance? We do, Craig. Misa says, I was looking at the cost to import from Peru. Not dance fish. Soon, at least not live yet. He's late. Maybe the mini maples will keep him busy. I loved that name for them. That's so cute, mini maples. But I'm also a huge fan of alliteration. Oh. I don't know if I know that one, Craig. Do you know that one? That band? I don't know if I know another band.
Let's get a link going. Is Craig mod?
I'm checking. No. Here, Craig, dodge.
Link that channel for us.
Everyday fish keeping.
Oh, that dude. Yeah, we're so.
Yeah, we already have him. Feel free to drop his link, though. Cora says, is that everyday fish keeping? I don't usually like the rants, which is funny because I go on rants. Yes, Craig, please behave. In fact, I'll give Belinda a hammer to keep you in charge. And there you go. Thank you very much, Craig. Never! You can't make me! Steven says this music sounds like Skyrim. Steven, this song is called Floating Home by Brian Bolger. I've never done the Skyrim, so I don't know what it sounds like. Well, as you can tell, I've never played it because I can't pronounce it either. Oh, goodness. I did pronounce it correctly? Or Brian pronounced it correctly? He said Skyrim. I love watching these babies bounce around on their eggs. It's very cathartic. Thank you, Stephen. So I can rub that in his face when he comes back. Benji says, will baby Corys eat the vorticella? Yes, Benji, the babies will eat the vorticella, and if there's any ram's horns in the vicinity, they will also eat the vorticella. But I currently have these guys in an egg tumbler, so the ram's horns can't get in there, but if there's any freshly hatched ones, they can probably squeeze in through the little tiny holes. But usually they are the egg cleaners for us. We call them our nursemaids. They keep the eggies clean. They usually clear off all the little animals that tend to cling to the eggs, because the egg, it's so cool. I wish that these were clung a little on the glass so I can show you the whole micro environment that pops up on these little worlds, and they're just a dot in time, and there's just a cosmos on these eggs living. But the ones that we can see right now, because they're the biggest, are the vorticella. But it's so cool. But yeah, they'll eat it. If any of the ram's horns come in, they'll eat the vorticella. But there weren't any snails kept with these babies. I had them in a measuring cup before I put them in here. If it's a smaller spawn, or if I'm pulling eggs out to put somewhere else, I keep them in a measuring cup until they go where they go. We have really good hatching with that. But you do have to change the water daily. And we only do that for some Corys. Like I said, if it's a smaller batch, or I'm doing something with them like these guys. So I made sure they were snail free. Cora says, I will say Dan does give people's methods a fair shot. And doesn't mess around because someone has a lot of followers or whatever, but it's just not my style, I don't think. Sky as in the sky is blue, and room as in Steven. Corys will eat anything, Craig says. Oh, nice, Craig. He says angels are getting busy. Nice. I wonder if any of the crocodile toothpicks are going to come visit the eggies. They were very interested in when I had the axolotl eggs in here hatching out. But so far, they're not showing any interest. I think once the female finds these ledges again, she'll be all up for it. And then maybe you'll see a crocodile come in the view at some point. Craig says, don't forget to go over and show young Lando some love and hit that like button. Come back, please. Yeah, guys, go give Landon some support if you wouldn't mind. It was so cool to see his latest unboxing video. He sounded so very excited about getting those fish. And he said those were the first ones he got in the mail, so that's very, very cool. He would very much appreciate it, Craig. Watching these eggs spin just makes me want to sing, you spin me right round, baby, right round. Oh, that one's going south to north. Nice, Craig. Zenny says, I actually found and pulled 2 pygmy eggs, but both of them developed, and I saw eyes, and I'm pretty sure movement, but my eyes aren't the best, and I didn't have a microscope, but they never hatched. Oh, Zenny, I'm so sorry. What is your TDS in that tank, Zenny? I mean, I haven't had an issue whether the pygmies being in harder water or softer water with their eggs hatching, but sometimes that can affect the fry being able to break through the egg membrane. I agree, Craig. You are totally right. He says, being young and very interested in the hobby, we need to support as they're the fish's future. You are very right, Craig. He says, without the next generation, we'll lose all our fish as the habitats are just about gone. You're right. That's why we have a lot of endangered fish on the CARES list. That's why I'm very involved with the axolotls, because there's basically none left in their natural habitat. And we're also getting into the rainbows as well, because as soon as they're discovered, their environments are basically destroyed. So, we're not keeping these fish just because they're pretty. We're keeping them because we want to help keep them going for future generations. It is sad. My biggest hope with any of these fish that lost their native habitat is that one day they can go home again. That's the goal, right? At least it should be. Zenny says, oh, liquid rock, 330 typically, but these are in the CO2 tanks, so generally more acidic water, but I don't know if there's an effect on TDS overall. It's above my pay grade. They should have still hatched, though. She said she had a few pygmies. She saw them developing in the eggs, but the eggs never hatched.
I believe calcium can play a role in that.
Yeah.
Too much calcium.
Like, I've had them in harder. I've had them in 8.2, and they did fine. But if your water is much harder than that, Zenny, then maybe the cage can play an issue. But from experience, I can't tell you. I'm not sure. Above 8.2. 8.2 is where my specialty ends with these guys' knowledge. Craig says there used to be a zillion sold soldier crabs here at Muddy's, and they've vanished. Oh my goodness, that's sad, Craig. And he says last 5 years they come back and have slowly repopulated. Well, that's awesome. So that means they're making some positive changes somewhere along the way for these guys to make a rebound. They eventually fungused after 6 days, but that's well after it should have hatched. Yeah. That sucks. I'm so sorry. But CO2 is good at making the water more acidic, and with KH, it should lower your KH because it's acidic. I don't know what it will drop it down to. That's a wet your plants question. Nathan says, Foxy's, do you know about the YouTube channel Coralfish 12G? Yes, I do, Nathan. He actually talks about axolotls and even traveled to Mexico and went to the axolotl research center and got to see that the ones on Mexican money. Yeah, there's a few programs that are trying to bring them back. Right now, they cannot go back to their native habitat because it basically doesn't exist. It's heavily polluted, and the only water that comes back into their native habitat is a sewage treatment facility water runoff. So it's basically toxic water. So there are no more native axolotls out there. Last drag that they did, they almost can't survive with the fish that's been introduced in the toxin from the plant in the water. So there's a university down there that is doing a repopulation program. There's Moha, and there is, goodness, what is the other name? It's escaping me at the moment. But they work in conjunction. One is responsible for breeding, and one is responsible for going out into the community and trying to culture the people onto how to properly take care of the waterway. They're trying to get influences other than the just the water, the sewage treatment plant, other sources of water to be fed into there. But it's a really dry territory, so it's really hard to do that. But there is a caldera that they have there that used to be mining, and there's 3 bowls in this basin that have filled with water, and they have introduced some axolotls into these calderas with trackers on them, and they released a certain amount, and when they drug it, they found 150 afterwards. So the repopulation program is up and running, which is very awesome. And they're trying to make sure that the axolotls don't become genetically bottlenecked like the lab axolotls have become over time. And one day, if all goes well and they can get the Mexican government to work more on their side and get some more stuff introduced into the water, then the axolotls too can go home. But yes, I saw that when Coral G did that. I'm very passionate about axolotls. They are my heart, and it hurts to know that they're so very close to not being here naturally anymore. Craig says, but there's nowhere near what there used to be there. I'll take you guys. Yeah, I'd love to see that. That'd be very cool. Lisa says, so my Bolivians, I think, finally actually fertilized their spawn day 3, and they're still pink. Anyone have tips on hatching them away from the parents' community tank so the fry are doomed? Bolivian rams. Jeff, are you here? Amisa's got a ram question. Brian walked away. He knows rams, but I don't know rams. I have not experienced rams, Misa. Then he says, I considered using methylene blue, but I found another. That's how I eventually got angel eggs to hatch a few years ago. I think I just have awful water. You can try the methylene blue, but it might have been that they couldn't get out of the egg. And that's what happened. Zenny. Craig says, moss and keep it clean, Amisa. And Amisa asks if a fluval breeder would be appropriate, and flow. Then he says the pH is base 7.4, 7.6, KH of 7, and GH of 12, and the pH drops to 6.5 during the day. Yeah, so that should be fine for those little pygmy babies to hatch out. Yeah, during the day, but still. It's still low enough for them to hatch. Hello, Jeff. Listening on the drive home. See, I called them out. That one you said, I believe, is the one I saw the video on. Yes. Nathan. And actually, Sam Scales has a drawing of the last native axolotl that was pulled when they last did their scan. And it's an amazing, amazing drawing. I believe I have it here. I believe Brian bought it for me. We have them put away until I can get frames for them to hang up on the walls. But one day we will have Sam Scales to come up on the show and talk about that trip and axolotls, and maybe we'll even have a giveaway. Maybe after the holidays. There's a lot coming up. Scotty says it worked. Yay! Welcome back to. Amisa had a question about ram eggs, Jeff, but you are driving. And Craig said moss and keep it clean. So Misa asks, her Bolivians finally fertilized their spawn on day 3 and they're still pink. Anyone have tips on hatching them away from the parents? Community tank, so the fry are doomed. And we have another snail eclipse. The fry will be visible in a moment. And there they are. And Sam is so very knowledgeable. He goes all around the country, gives all kinds of talks on all kinds of subjects. And he's an amazing artist, and he's just a really cool person. I had the privilege to get to hang out with him for hours and hours and hours at the Catfish Cataclysm. So it was really cool to get to know him better. And he's so gracious when we saw him at the Clash. He gave us 3 prints to give away on the Hot Mess Express, one of which we already did the Vulcan Cory, and we have 2 more to give away at some point. So thank you so very much for that, Sam. Greatly, greatly appreciate that. He is very kind. Number 3 just did a spin. So number 3 is spinning west or east to west. Number 1 is spinning south to north. And number 2 spins all kinds of ways. Let's see whose method gets them out first. What are they? Are those?
Awakening.
Wow.
48.
Happy birthday, babies. Hey, Jeff, guess what? We have 48 Obliquidum babies. Freshly hatched. Look at them. Oh my goodness, they're so. Well, you guys can't see them. I'm saying that to myself. They're so cute. They're so cute. They're just spinning on their yolk sacs. We got babies popping up all over the place here. It's so exciting. Jeff said, sweet.
Yeah, 49.
49. 49.
A lot of little.
7 by 7. Yeah, out of that little female's mouth. That's a lot of babies. I should take a little video of it so I can make a short so people can see them.
Schwartz.
A short.
Probably needs a flash. Don't even.
Jeff said my community tank survivor is a male. He's got a male oblique.
Oh, nice. We only got one male, so.
Yeah, so if you want to offload him, he has a home. So he says, never had Bolivian, but GBR. Oh, yeah. Have you ever had Bolivian rams?
I've had them. I never bred them.
Amisa, she was asking the best way to get the eggs away from the parents to hatch them out.
What did they spawn on? Flash is messing up.
Then he said, but to be fair, my GBR and Apistos also had oops babies that I had no hand in.
Beep boop.
Beep boop.
Beep boop. Honey, you can turn out there. Honey. I like to do this job.
Alrighty, I think I just got a nice little clip of these oblique babies spinning around on their little eggies, so I'll try to get that up shortly for you guys. Let's see. Sandy says upside down terracotta pots were what mine spawned on. I got that from Dean. Yes, Dean is very clever. We are big fans of Dean here. Jeff said we are welcome to the male obliquidin also. Thank you, Jeff. That'd be awesome. 49 babies out of that little female. That's crazy. I don't like how these long fin super red baby plecos are looking at my booze. You leave my booze tree alone. Zen says, do you have some decoy zucchini to put in there to dissuade them from touching your booze? I've been giving them Dr. Basilier's pumpkin, egg core, spirulina crumble bits, Dr. Basilier's nano, the carnivore pellet dust, wafers, algae wafers. So they got food. And I'm thinking maybe they're just cleaning the film off the booze, but they are just babies. So if I see a hole in one of the booze leaves, I gotta move them over somewhere else. I love this little booze tree. It's the tree that I won on Stephen and Jenna's stream. I finally got the little boost pieces on it, but as you guys saw Rex's video of her stealing plants, I had a lot more pieces than 7, but when I went to plant them into the tree, I only had 7. So it's a little sparse, but it's filling in. It's starting to drop its roots, which is a really cool bonus because it looks like Spanish moss hanging from the underneath of the tree limbs. It's very cool. Once it fills in a bit more, I will do a short of it for you guys to see. Hello, Sharkfin. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Your phone? Sunny says maybe they want to rasp more. I don't know what breed or their habits. Do they have cholla wood? Some of mine like to rasp on that. No, Zenny, we don't keep any cholla wood in the house. We've lost a lot of fish in cholla wood related incidents. Either getting stuck in it or mostly getting stuck in it. And it falls apart so fast, so we don't keep cholla wood, but they do have some wood in there to rasp on. They have the sidewall, which is because this is the green jade tank that they are in currently. So the moss algae wall they are slowly working on. But I don't see them leaving any holes in the leaves, so I think they might just be cleaning off the traces of food that may have fallen on the leaves. They're still very tiny. They're only a week old. Oh, I'm not worried about the algae walls, any. I can grow that thing back fast. If I'm a pro at anything, it's growing algae walls. Nathan says, I don't get why we even use that wood in aquariums. I tried once and it fell apart in the first month. I now use mostly hand-picked wood from the wild. Yeah, we also still have risks with that as well, Nathan. And I learned my lesson recently that even with the bark, especially with the bark wood, you should probably low bake it for a little while before you put it into somewhere. Because I put some in with my zebra isopods, and the next morning I woke up and the whole back wall was covered in slime mold. I didn't know what the hell it was. It was huge. It looked like freaking sea coral. It was crazy. And when I read up on it, it says it's a mold that comes in on wood, it's for decaying matter, and that's what isopods are into. They're cleanup crews. So I guess the wood just had a lot of spores. I didn't realize it. It's my fault. So I had to change their environment. And it was crazy because that thing grew so big, like it was 6 inches tall overnight. And it died back in a day just by opening the lid. But still, if there's so many spores around, I didn't want to keep my baby isopods in that environment. So I moved them. Jeff has Foxy, do you have a green water culture? We do not, Jeff. Zenny says, I like chola, but I've never lost a fish to it, or I might not. It falls apart fast, but just sort of look at it like other botanicals, not really like driftwood per se. Right, Zenny. It is more like a botanical than a driftwood. And if you're lucky, you can find a piece of chola wood that may stay together a little bit longer than others, but otherwise it's naturally very soft. So especially like the teddy bear chola, which is my favorite because it's so pretty, falls apart so very fast. And we've lost quite a few plecos and a few cories in the little chola woods because they get in there, they stick out their fins, and then they can't get them back in and they can't get out. And then sometimes when you have to break the wood apart, they get injured in the process. So we just don't even deal with it anymore. But it is very pretty. I love chola wood. I wish we can use it. I wish it was like more durable. I wish it wasn't so deadly. Nathan says, all the wood I have has been aged, dried for years. I have cypress and what I'm assuming is bogwood. Yeah, the stuff we have has been dried too, but it really needed that little extra bake to kill off mold spores. Yeah, Craig, plecos, yeah, we've had that happen. Yeah. Chola is dried cactus is what Craig meant. Cholesterol is dried cactus. That would be funny. That's a good way to tell if when your cholesterol's getting too high, you just start developing spikes. Also, as we discussed, I have hard water and it probably disappears even faster in softer water. Yeah, even faster. I'm off the deep fried food. Haha, sure. When are you going to pick up your next order of fish and chips, Craig?
Yeah, I'm making chicken strips tonight.
You're making chicken strip? What did they do?
want to get money.
Brian's pimping chickens tonight, guys. Hmm. Oh, he's of the deep fried food. Puppy time, puppy. You chasing Gracie? That's not nice, puppy. Don't chase your elders. The kiddo just came home, so Shane got a case of the Zoomies. When he's running around, we call it hot potato. Craig says, I'm not. Belinda gave the shop a serving last week. The worker was rude to Belinda. Oh, no. I'm sorry, Craig. And I know you guys, Phantom loved that fish. Rolled her eyes at her, etc. And Bill messaged the owner and said, listen, I'll never come back. He begged us to come back. Yeah, that's why. There's no point. Do any of y'all out there in FishTube land have a Madagascar lace plant? We have one that went to sleep and it's just beginning to wake back up. Currently has 1, 2, 3, 4 leaves. And one was a stick 3 days ago. And 2 days ago, it was a tiny little like spike. And then yesterday it was a leaf. And today it's lattice. It's so cute to watch it develop. Such a pretty plant. They lost $80 each day for, yeah, you guys ate there every day. I know that must have been good food. Nathan says the PetSmart by me has a huge piece of cholla that I've thought about getting. The holes are of good size, so I don't think anything can get stuck in it. It's like a foot long and like 3 inches round. Nice. Just weigh the pros versus the cons, because cholla does break down pretty fast. Beck says cholla, in my experience, is far more suitable for shrimp tanks, great for growing steady biofilm, great for them to explore. And hello, Bex. I don't think we have any shrimp-only tanks. That's why cholla isn't a good option for us. Craig says, I just went to their supplier and bought my own. Steven says, never had good luck with the lace leaf plant. I think we originally had that in the 29, the Kamaka tank, and then it went...
It's had its moments.
Yeah, well, they die back. They go through their seasons, and now it's waking up again.
It'll look good, and then it won't look good, and then it'll look good, and then it won't look good.
Mm-hmm. But right now, she's waking up, and she looks gorgeous.
You want me to run back to the store and grab some ribs?
So I've been looking for lace. Finally saw one for sale the other day. They've been few and far between these days. I lost all my lace in Olvacious after the freeze and just never bought anymore. Oh, I'm so sorry, Sunny. Where did we get our lace plant from? It actually might have been Ace. Do you remember where we got our Madagascar from? Was that from Ace?
Yeah, probably.
I don't know if your Ace Hardware sells fish and plants, but that's where we got our lace plant from. Ooh, Bex, what are you making for dinner? We were all talking food earlier. Nathan says, does it melt back because of temp changes or just knows the time of year? Well, Nathan, from what I remember, because my brain doesn't work well anymore, it typically goes through its seasons, but I'm sure any variation in your aquarium, or if you move it from tank to tank, it's not going to like it too much. It melts back because it's an asshole. Steven, I love you guys so much. Oh, goodness. Beck says chicken Alfredo with linguine. That sounds so yummy. It's a good Friday meal, Bex. Fantastic says tried Madagascar lace once. It didn't go well. Oh, I'm so sorry, Austin. And a salad. The salad would be my favorite part. I love any kind of veggie. Nathan says, what now? No way. That's cool. I wish our Ace sold fish and whatnot. Well, they're independently owned, so the owner combined the Ace with the fish store. And it's so very cool. And the manager of the pet section, the fish section, is super smart. She even wrote a book. Very knowledgeable. We have some of our fishies. Well, right now it's just the axolotls we have there for sale. But we love it. We've gotten a lot of good fish from there, and the Ace here doesn't deal with just normal fish. They got all kinds of fish you wouldn't normally see in a pet store. We even got our discus from there. Zenny says I bought mine from SD Aquatics back in the day, but that Steven is doing as much anymore. Sketty doesn't have an Ace. Ace, oh, I love that place. Maybe one day your area will get one, Sketty. Alas, it is our Sunday. Our weekend is over. Oh, I'm so sorry, Bex. Back to the grindstone for y'all tomorrow. Specifically, Kyle. Kyle! Jeff said Ace is the place for your helpful fishy folks. Yes, that's what was playing in my head when I was trying to just talk normally about Ace. I was singing that in my head. Hi, Greg. Steven says, we have an Ace. That's where I go for Frank and plumbing parts, but no fish there. Hello, George. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, the Ace in PA that I had, my local Ace, didn't have fish either. This is truly a rare thing. If y'all ever come to visit us, we're taking you to Ace. Oh, and they have an awesome terrarium section too. All kinds of cool things. They have animals. It's a whole pet store and an Ace. It's huge. And everything's very well cared for. I mean, I would like them to fatten up my axolotl babies a little bit more, but that's just Mama Bear talking. They're freshwater, saltwater. It's very cool. Excuse Shane in the background if y'all hear him barking. Beck says, yep, back to the grind, and I really need to get some work done. I've been procrastinating on my next piece, taking tomorrow off from streaming for a multitude of reasons, that being one. Oh, I cannot wait to see. I love your artwork, Bexy. I know it takes you forever and a day because you do it in layers, but it is so, so, so very good. Thank you for your patience and your skill and your craft. To your craft, I should say. I'm sorry, I'm a little tired. I haven't slept good in 3 months. I've noticed as I've been losing weight, I've been getting really uncomfortable because I don't have as much padding anymore. So when I sleep, either my hips hurt or my shoulders hurt, or now that I can feel my ribs, they also hurt. So, but I'll take it. Beck says it does, and trying to work on larger pieces as well, which takes forever with colored pencil, but worth it. Thanks to all for the amazing photos of your fin babies to work from. Yes, you do amazing work, Bex. And I should still send you the clearest photo that we have of our Star Sapphire Blue. He's not the clearest that you'd like him, but I will send him to you for you to determine. I finally found him. I just have not gotten around to sending him to you if you'd still like him. We also have some more boys just beginning to chip up, but they're not full of chips yet. There's still a lot of blue on them, dark blue.
Getting there.
But they're getting chippy. I was afraid these eggs were going to hatch out before I was able to get the live stream up and running. And now they're making us wait. Glad you got home safe, Jeff, and hello. Nathan says, I've been extremely tired for months now. I think it's the blood pressure meds, or at least that's what I'm telling myself. I can't sleep at night, but during the day, I'm out cold if I stay home. Yeah, I can sleep all day long, but nighttime's another animal. But I try very hard not to take a nap during the day. It's only if I'm like, because I live at a 7 in pain, so if it goes above, then I usually have to lay down for a little bit. It says Super Red checking out the scene. He's like, let me in, let me in. Those eggs look delicious. Nathan says, I think we're just on Australian time, Foxy.
Yeah.
It feels like it.
7 days.
Hello, Adam. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. We're watching these cute little smudgepot Corydoras eggs, waiting for them to make their grand entrance into the world. That's a very good thing, Craig. Singing bowls are a beautiful sound, very, very calming. Said that, I tell you, I can. Is everybody getting ready or is ready for Thanksgiving? Those of us in the U.S. that celebrate it. What's everybody's plans? I know Craig and Beldo aren't going to be celebrating it. But hey, if you're going to be moving over to the States eventually, maybe you should start. Have an Australian Thanksgiving. Just says, Foxy finally separated all the bristlenose plecos so the long fins can start making babies when they're ready. Nice, Jeff. Nice.
Long fin what? Albinos?
3G says, I burn bowls to de-stress. Yeah, Jeff, are those the longfin albinos? I would really love a longfin Snow White, but they're too delicate to be $300. And Shane is outside.
Oh, not down. Nice to catch them.
Yep. That's fun. Beck says, gonna do a roasted chicken stuffed with long grain wild rice and sides, fresh cranberry sauce, balsamic greens, or balsamic beans, and sweet potato casserole. And if I have time, pecan pie. That sounds like a delicious Thanksgiving. Jeff says, long fin, blue eyes, super red, calico, albino. Nice. We need long fins of all of those. Zenny says, I don't know how old the eggs are, but from the movement earlier and now lack thereof makes me think Stephen was right and they're gonna wake from their nap and it's go time during McStreamy. Well, it wasn't intentional. And Nathan says, okay, eggs, you have 48 minutes left until hatching time. Oh, that's funny. The Vision, if you're in here, I'm using your Wake Up, Be Awesome repeat mug. I love this mug. Steven says, we will be having traditional Thanksgiving food, I assume.
Where's the baby? Thought they were leaving the baby.
All the children are leaving. We're just watching the kids flee on the security camera.
I thought they were leaving the baby.
I don't know what we will be eating. We are going to Brian's sister's for Thanksgiving. All I know is that she makes really good food and it's not going to be a letdown. Her collard greens are out of this world. So flippin' good. Everything she makes is so good. You said she used to have. She had
a takeout catering business for a while.
She used to do catering. I'd pay for her food. Kyle! Ha!
What's up, Kyle?
How you doing? Steven says, but whatever Jenna cooks, I'm there for it. I bet Jenna is an amazing baker.
Yeah.
Actually, I think we know from last year that Jenna's an amazing baker. Mm-hmm. Not horrible. Kyle says, for the last year plus, work had me working almost 60 hours a week, and my one day off, all I wanted to do was sleep. Fortunately, that ended a few months ago. Yeah, I'm happy to hear that, Kyle. You definitely need more of a break than just one day a week for the rest of your life. Nathan says, I haven't a clue what's being cooked for Thanksgiving. I was asked if I wanted anything special, but I don't eat the crazy stuff. I'm not a fan of turkey. I love stuffing and corn casserole stuff. Let me just tell you, when I read that, I did not read corn casserole. I read my brain thought corn asshole.
Honey. Family show.
Oh my goodness. It's 8 p.m. somewhere.
Still a family show.
Oh, and then when I said that, it made me think of Sausage Party when I see that corn outside. Foxy Unfiltered. Oh, goodness. Nathan said it's like a cross between corn soup and cornbread. Stephen! Corn assholes later that evening. Oh, goodness. 3G said, Pep, you definitely have a keeper. Benjamin, corn asshole, you. They don't use TPs, they use tortillas. Oh goodness. Huh, 3G little game called Hide the Corn. That's hilarious. Nathan said, "We so need to stream with you and Danny, the two best laughs on YouTube."
It's happened.
Yeah, we've streamed together a bunch of times. I love Danny so much, but she's very busy. For the replay, I'm gonna have to like mute it and hide the chant. It's gonna be an educational stream.
Well, they're learning something.
Reconstituted corn product. Craig says, "Can I put a short up I just did, Fox?" Of course, Craig. Go ahead. Post the link. You're free. Nathan says, "On the reg though, and just you two, I bet y'all would feed off of each other's laugh and just keep LOL at each other." Yeah, that happens. And eventually, like the one stream we did, like I was sick the next day and Danny couldn't talk for 2 days. Everybody hurt. We can only laugh for like an ultimate of like an hour straight before it's painful. Jeff said, "Foxy, did you see that Mexicali is going to have Nicole G on this weekend?" Yes, I did, Jeff. That's going to be cool.
Ooh.
One of the speakers that was he's still up on the cataclysm thingy. That's my favorite tank that you have, Craig. I love that you can just go in there and scoop up those fishies and they let you and you can pet them and they love it. They eat it out of your hand. It's such a cool tank. Nathan says, "I know I've cried many times laughing with you or because something you said." I'm sorry I make you cry. I don't mean to do that. I hope they're happy tears. Oh, goodness. He says they're my favorite fish. They are very fun fish. Those sulfur heads are really cool.
Yeah.
I can see the pulsing of the heart in number 2, but I'm not sure if others can make it out. Do you guys see underneath the dot, the second egg, underneath the dot on the left, you can see a little bit of pink every now and again? That's its heart beating. Craig said he can see the beat. Nathan says, I felt like I was at the doctor having a hearing test, Craig. I love the meditation bowls. They are so very soothing.
Wolves.
For this microscope only being 540, that's a pretty clear photo or image. Number one has moved around enough that he's actually moved himself behind number two a little bit. They were lined up before. He's like, I'm not going to get out of my egg. I'm just going to roll away. Nathan, you didn't hear it in your right ear? Maybe you do need to call the audiologist. Craig said, I should be setting up this tank. I'm sorry, egg watchers will do that to you. But I'm so very appreciative you guys are here to share this with us. Craig said, always, Bill said. That jade looks too light to be a jade. You might need to go to the Mishmash shrimp tank. I'll give it a day because it might have just molted. But if you're still light tomorrow, you're out of there. I agree, Craig. I think you guys need a holiday too. You guys been through a lot.
Come to the U.S.
Yeah, you can stay here.
Yeah.
Never have to worry about a place to stay. Just nowhere in the middle of the country.
You sleep in the fish room so you feel at home.
Whichever one you want. We got 3. They'll probably like this one the best, though.
The neighbor has horses if you need to play fetch or something.
Greg says, lurking and catching peacock and Mbuna, yellow labs, and koi angels to sell at LFS tomorrow. You got yellow labs? I love those little drops, son. They're so cute. I've been told no. But I also want those Chilotharina bleary so. Craig says, finding someone to do my work is impossible. Brian felt the same way when we went to PA for the week. He was a little nervous about leaving all the fishies for a week, but everyone did fine. We didn't lose anything. I think I lost 1 snail. But snails be snailing. You know how they do. Craig says, been thinking about that. Would love that. We'd love that too, Craig. That would be so flippin' awesome. Nathan says, I definitely need to go to the ear doctor. It's weird, but if I'm facing away from someone talking to me to the right, I don't hear so well, but to the left, I can hear a lot better. I think it's from having a mega sound system in my vehicles when I was younger and would blast it as long as possible. I think you can relate to that. My hearing isn't so well from singing opera. I mean, my own self go deaf.
I had a truck with 52 speakers in it when I was younger.
Holy crap.
We used to go to competitions and shit.
Sitting there blows you out. Craig says we've never been out of Australia. It's probably expensive to escape.
We gotta bail you out.
I think the bail is 10 grand a ticket.
10 grand to come over here?
I don't know if that's round trip or one way, but I remember looking it up one time and it was 10 grand.
Damn.
2K, Fox. You can get them for 2,000. That's it.
2 grand a piece. That's still
Why aren't you here?
Money.
It's not 10.
Well, it's not 10. But...
2 is achievable. 10 is a little more of a stretch. Craig says, I think we need a sponsor. Quadraphonic or boobaphonic? What? What, Greg?
I don't even know what that means.
I don't even... speakers?
Boobaphonic? I still don't know what that means.
I don't know. And Nathan says, well, I didn't go that crazy. It populates in afterwards. That's weird.
Yeah, I wasted a lot of freaking money on that crap.
Huh. Yes, you did, Matt. He said, did I just hear Brian talking?
Are you wet now?
He's better be doing fish tanks. Huh. Jeff said, I like boob. I'm not sure what the rest of the word is.
Oh, we let anybody in, Craig. We ain't like Canada. You can come.
Australia might not let him out.
I don't think Australia keeps people in.
Matt says, hi, Foxy, Roxy, and fine, Brian. You fine. Moist. He's so moist. Oh, Lord. A lot won't allow it. Well, you're welcome here, Craig.
Yeah.
Bring your record with you. Oh, goodness. A shop that installed systems had a Suburban that you had to sign a waiver to sit in, but it had 32 PPI 12s and would make you burp from the vibrations. Burp? Burp? The way she says moist cracks me up.
Moist.
I do that on purpose. Moist. It's such a gross word. Oh, goodness. I bet Craigie's probably like, eh. He said, say moist in front of Ashton. You should see him. Burp, yes, fat thumb's not acting right. Brian, I'm headed to bed. You coming, Roxanne? Moist, certainly.
Well, put that thing on. I'll be right there.
Good Lord. Super red belly. I promise you, Super Red, it's clean. Like Dee Dee said, it's clean, I swear. The Pleco does not believe me. Adam says, Craig, it would just depend on how old the conviction is, and you could always contact the U.S. Embassy closest to you to inquire if you would be granted or denied entry for a visit to the U.S. Thank you, Adam. We appreciate that knowledge.
Coffee.
Angry.
Channels currently live are Coldwater Aquatics, Ohio Fish Rescue, Foxy's Fishes, The King of DIY, Aquarium Adventures, and the Balding Reefer. Holy crapoly. That's a lot of lives. Make sure you guys go around and spread some love. Give some likes around the Fish Fam live streams. Would greatly appreciate it. And like I said earlier, this live stream is not meant to deter or detract from anyone else that has a scheduled live stream for today. This is just to include you guys on these little guys hatching out, but please do not let it take away from the other live streams that are scheduled for this evening. So go ahead and spread the love around the show, guys, and we will be here when you get back. Nathan says, I can't wait for my Super Reds to be adult size. They are taking so long, though. The chocolates are pretty close, and I got them all the same time and really close to the same size. Yeah, Nathan, they take a little while to grow up. Our longfin Super Reds just started popping off a couple months ago. Excuse me. I'm not used to talking this much. They started popping off a few months ago. So yeah, it took a while for them to finally go. We have some longfin chocolates, longfin albinos growing up. They're just about size, and they're interested in the cave, so we're hoping to have some babies going for them as well. Love the longfin varieties. It's not chopping people who aren't alive anymore. Oh no. Joey was rude to Rich earlier. He must have been drunk. Oh no. Well, that's not good. Matt says, I think it's just you and OFR that are actually alive. Okay. Yeah, it's just you and Lando alive. Okay, is it OFR or Lando? Kyle, I'm sorry. It says, Craig, I can't post links, but if you Google U.S. State Department. Oh, Kyle, how can, what? Kyle. Dodge that, Kyle. List random channels for no reason. Joey drinking is always a recipe for disaster. I agree. Well, it's a disaster for anybody. Stories, if you leave, she's shutting it down. Feel. You can drop it like it's hot, Kyle. I don't know what the hell I was trying to say with feel, but it wasn't coming out. Cup of coffee number 4 today. This is not a good thing. Can't sleep, the clones will eat me. No, it's just the coffee in your cup. Kyle killed Kenny? I don't know. I'm not sure. Jury's still out on that one, Jeff. Brian and I do not drink, Jeff. Or Jeff, Craig. Why do we go? I need to go to bed. But Brian and I don't drink. I've never liked alcohol. Nathan says, only 4. My wife drinks 4 pots of coffee on the low end. Honestly, 4 is a lot. Like, maximum for me a day is 3. But I need this 4th cup. And they're not big cups, because normally I'll drink my coffee out of a 22-ounce cup. And this one is like, I think it's a 12. Because 10s are a tiny bit smaller, so this has to be a 12 ounce. So that's not horrible. So I had more cups, but smaller cups today. Adam says, Jeff, I was just sitting here thinking how every time I hear the name Kyle, I think of Cartman yelling, Cut. That's how I'm saying, Kyle! Matt said, did she just say, let's go to bed, Brian? No, I did not. I'm surprised that you're still here. Goodness. Is Lando on the fish fam yet? Beck says, Adam's kind of become the fish fam thing to greet Kyle that way. He loves it.
Yeah.
I was trying to resist it for so long, Bex, but I broke down and did it today. It's fun to say it that way. I'm glad he doesn't mind it. Everyday fish keeping in 35 minutes and only Oscars in 1 hour, 5 minutes. Nice. Okay, I just had to delete some lock files and it's running as it should again. Nice. Kyle says, Beck speaks truth. You should hear how Metalhead Prime greeted me at the Clash next year.
Next year.
Oh, that was great, Kyle. Oh, that made my day. It only takes simple things like that to amuse me. Craig asks, is it late here? It is 6:26 p.m. Central Time here, Craig. East Coast is about 7:30. West Coast, it is, 4:30 p.m.? You're welcome, Kyle. I thought you had one. Just like Fission, I thought this is the second time I had to give him back his wrench. And I'm not moving people or in there messing with the thing, so...
I think he keeps losing it.
I don't know what's going on. I'm not messing with things. YouTube doesn't do it. So are people maybe changing stuff on their Googles that affects their YouTube to channels? I don't know. YouTube's been buggy. Dog, please get out of there.
Illuminati.
Shaneski is trying to eat my leg under the table. Nathan... He's like, and she won't let me. And it says, I'm not a coffee drinker, too bitter, even with lots of creamer. Shaneski, what are you talking about, buddy? What's the matter? He's like, I want attentions. Heckin' pet me. That's what he's saying. Heckin' pet me, Mom. Give me scritches. Beck says, nope, he loves it. One of his favorite shows. Nice. Matt says Foxy is complicated. He's had channels banned from YouTube for streaming as a kid, and now he does things to hide that he does that. So no, he's not listed. Okay. Adam says I have to drink my coffee black. The darker roast, the better. I like mine light and sweet.
Too acidic.
It is. It'll give me instant heartburn. And it has to be hot because even when hot coffee cools, I can't drink it. It gives me instant poops. I can't tolerate it. Billy Biome does not tolerate cool coffee. Shaneski. Note to self, do not chat and clean dishes at the same time. Jenna says, I used to drink coffee every day, but I can't anymore. Yeah, I understand that, Jenna. Probably too much caffeine. Not even into the decaf coffee, or is it just not worth it at that point? Bro says, I lost my bet. Where are we on Nathan's? 6:26 p.m. Central. Hello, Bunny. You were here earlier, but I haven't seen you chat in a while. So hello again. Jeff, Central Time is the only time. Will you stop? I'm sorry, guys. The puppy's making your dogs out there bark. He just wants loves. And I'm scratching him, scritching him, petting him, and he's still chewing on my crock on my foot. Misa said, I need to get on Fish Fam Link before Coral curses my tanks with algae. Where do I start? Minutes, Man, I need. Okay, I can write that already. Adam says, I thought y'all were talking like she actually borrowed your wrenches. No, Brian's got every tool imaginable. We don't need to borrow things. Kyle says, I used to drink coffee every day, Jen. I still do, but I used to as well. I love your Kyle. That's awesome.
He's just wired different.
Yeah. And it says not fully here yet. Oh, so he's like Bigfoot. Shaneski. You already had your din-din, buddy. Matt says, to be clear, I have no issue with him being listed. Dude just needs to chill. Jenna add Amisa, what you waiting for? Some of these shrimp have a lot of eggs. Hopefully I can rebuild my crystal red shrimp and the female is loaded. I mean loaded. That would be awesome, Craig. Jenna says, it's not worth it to drink decaf coffee. I have to limit my caffeine, which is difficult when you have a caffeine addiction. I understand that. I'm having a hard time breaking the Pepsi habit. That's like my crack. If it's not coffee, it's Pepsi. And it says, I'm on my phone. I can submit the form with no information. That Jeff, every tool imaginable.
Hey.
Not like that, Jeff. Oh goodness. Matt's just trying to make me feel bad and then went and added the page himself. That sounds like Matt. Matt reminds me of the Grinch, but hairless, and after his heart grew 3 times the size. You're still spicy, but you gotta love him. And yay, Anissa has her Fish Fam Link page now.
Moist.
Moist. Bunny says a hairless Grinch? That just seems wrong. Well, he's also not green. So,
That we know of.
So I add that in there. Matt says, I am the Grinch. I'm hairless. What was the third thing? Your heart to grow 3 times the size. I said that you are like the Grinch after he grows his heart 3 times the size. Jenna, Matt, you should probably go see a cardiologist according to Roxanne. Yeah, angina's a big deal.
Get your angina checked.
Matt's got angina. Matt says, I have no heart. What would a cardiologist be able to do for me? Well, they have those poor cards now, right? Tried to get beef heart yesterday, Craig said. Ew. Yes, buddy, the bebes are wiggling in there. Steven, angina. What was I saying? I thought I was saying angina. Was I saying am? Because I meant Ann. Jenna. Thank you for fixing me. Matt says, I think a proctologist would do more good for me. Oh, Lord. Craig says, my maid at the butcher said the Chinese that own the meat factory keep it all for awful. All for awful. Ooh. Oh, no, Nathan. Well, you better do that tomorrow. Moist angina. Thank you, Jenna. I thought we were past beef heart and egg white noodle worms for discus. Are they still that difficult to feed? Ours eat tropical
Granules.
Yeah, they eat granules. LRB formula. Our discus aren't picky. Well, Highlander isn't. We had 9, and then Highlander's like, nope, I'm the only one.
He loves the Ultims, though.
He thinks he's an Ultim. Craig, I just wanted to beef up the smaller guy, Coral. Oh. Hello, Brianna. You can walk in here. This is just a normal stream. People can't see you. Yeah. Oh, the babies are wiggling. I think number 2 is going to break out first.
Break it.
Brian's daughter has come in to inspect the eggs. Say hi to everybody. Hi, guys. Shane was singing them the song of his people earlier.
Heard that. So which one's which? Like, what do you got them as?
Just 1, 2, and 3. Excuse you, Shane.
In order?
Yes.
Right now first.
I'm thinking number 2 because it has its opening already starting up here, but it's very possible. You think so? Shaneski.
Shane.
See, I accidentally made him Polish and then a skeeter wins. Okay. Speaking of discus, would they be okay in a 60-gallon and then with Colombian tetras and Buenos Aires tetras?
Sounds like a good thing to me.
Yeah. A 60 would be nice for them to move around then. Why, if I said I feel like we need suspenseful music? I could have suspenseful music, but no, I'd rather it just be peaceful. And a lot of people listen to this like overnight, so like I don't want it to be jarring and then to keep them awake. This is like chill music. Nathan says, are you counting left to right? I think the one on the far right of the screen. Yes, I'm counting left to right. 1, 2, and 3. Larry, Mo, and Curly. 1, 2, and 3. Larry, Mo, and Curly. I was trying to put Curly and Mo together. It's something. Craig says, discus grow to dinner plate size and proper care. Ours is pretty beefy. Discus don't exactly eat beef heart in the wild. I'm sure there are other high protein, high fat options for them. I can't spit that word out. High protein fat options for them. Heart is high in taurine. That might be one of the things that helps. Steven says, I don't know if we'll ever be rid of the discus crazies who keep sterile bear tanks, do 10,000% water changes every 30 minutes and feed prime cuts of beef. Ours are basically like ditch water, yeah. Our discus is pretty hardy, so are our Altums.
Yeah.
We're not doing constant water changes on them. They're just living life.
They will be going on 125 soon.
Yeah, they'll be upgraded. Bunny says she wants the theme song to Jaws playing. I'm thinking of a few angels, but really some discus would be pretty amazing. Jenna said, Stephen, they're just trying to replicate the natural discus habitat. Oh, I love you guys. Greg says the water's brown.
Flush!
They have to conserve there in Australia. Oh, goodness. Nathan says, no matter the water's brown. That's killing me. No matter what I go for, the 60 as centerpiece fish, I'm only doing a few 5 max.
That'll be cool.
Matt says, name your favorite place to buy fishy related stuff from, not necessarily fish or plants.
Pepper Creek Aquatics is pretty cool. We sell more than we buy. So.
Yeah. Almost. Luigi says, I've discussed with angels and Congo Tetra. They all eat anything I drop in the tank. Yeah, ours aren't picky at all.
Yeah.
Steven says, when I first researched discus care, it brought me to those specific communities, the crazy ones. Everything must be sterile. Bex says, if any fish required me to not have plants, I'm out. Must have plants. I agree, Bex. Well, we do have cichlids, and they're not a fan of plants, but we still make some, like, survive in there.
Yeah.
But there's only a few of the discus tanks. There's a lot more tanks without discus that are
Without discus.
cichlids that are fully planted. I'm thinking about
Do we
Highlander.
have a discus?
I'm thinking about, like, I'm visualizing a Highlander the discus, like, kicking another discus off the mountaintop and getting struck by lightning, because I used to love watching that show. My imagination is way overactive, and when it goes into something like that, I can't say words. Then he says, if you're trying to super boost the fry growth for mass sales, I get the crazy gut loading and water changes, but if not, it seems cost prohibitive and a little pointless. We're not doing mass water changes either, but our fry come along just fine, but they're not discus. We haven't raised discus fry. I don't want to try shipping dinner plates. That doesn't sound like fun. Nathan says, my temps are great for them. My tanks stay in the high 70s without a heater, so it would be nothing to heat it up a bit for them.
Yeah. What up, man?
You're all wrong. Your favorite place is shop.fishfam.link. Temu, Steven.
Never heard of that. What is that,
You
man?
don't what? That you're talking about Steven's response. Just like KJE Aquatics. That's an awesome one. So he says I buy most of my stuff from my LFS or Daddy Bezos. Oh,
Bezos.
Amazon.
We buy shit from Amazon.
Yeah. Like replacement sponge filters.
Some foods.
Yeah, like the Hikari carnivore pellets. When the axolotls were going through 2.2 pounds of it a month, we were buying them from Amazon.
Yeah, the wafers, the granules.
Because we only like the Hikari.
Some of the
Algae
catfish
wafers.
foods.
But we get like our Dr. Basileers and our Agcor from KJE.
The shrimp pellets. Yeah, all that crap comes from Keith. Botanicals and stuff like that.
And crap is not an insult. It's just a group.
It's a term of endearment.
Chick kids. Matt, can you help Keith modernize his website for me, please? Chris says you can still have cleanup crew and stuff, Nathan, but you could put like almost African cichlid stocking levels, but in a planted tank. Timu, woohoo! No. Timu, I won't buy anything on Timu.
What is it?
It's a site to buy stuff cheap.
Oh, like Wish or something?
Well, Wish you can search for things. Timu, I don't think you can. You just keep scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and finding things. If that's not how it works, I don't know, guys. That's the experience I've had.
You're a liar, man.
Brian, you're no longer my favorite. I thought I was your favorite, Matt. He lied. Everybody's Matt's favorite. Steven says Pepperlin is just another wish.com. Matt says, yeah, people need to really stop supporting Temu. Supporting them is worse than supporting Amazon. Adam says, the majority of my supplies come from Aquarium Co-op. Nathan says, I'm liking the sound of it. I've had to find a spot for the Colombians in Buenos Aires. Nice. No Temu or Wish for me. Yeah, we don't use Temu or Wish either, Jeff. But he says we need someone to start a Temu Wish situation, but with only fish supplies. That would be interesting.
Everybody has different idea of fish supplies because
Yeah.
most people's supplies are different than what I'm looking for. You know, all depends on the person.
Mm-hmm. Chat jumped on me. And Nathan thought about doing a tank of just one fish. Can someone ban Matt for self-promotion? Jenna says, my favorite thing is this specific product. Link table display.
Should I give Matt the big hammer?
Oh wow, I really got picked up far. Okay, so like it even pre-populated things. Oh, streaming sucks.
We went backwards.
It did. It did. It populated stuff back in chat instead of at the front of it. That makes no sense. And everything is doubled. This is fun. But he says, why don't you guys like those stores? Because they take away from local mom and pops or what?
What, like Amazon?
Yeah, plus, like, I don't trust Temu with my information. And Wish is usually garbage.
Oh, man. I've ordered shit from Wish. I'm still waiting for it. That was 10 years ago.
The one time I got an empty envelope from Wish, and when I told them that's what I received was an empty envelope with no item inside, and they asked me what the weight of the envelope was, and they said, yeah, that's right.
I did get some dirt cheap sponge filter from them though.
Then he says, I've never been on Team You Wish or Sheen. I think that's the name, but spelling might be off. What was that a flash of? Oh, that was a CPD. Okay. If you want cheap junk from China or order direct from the warehouse and don't mind a 30-day shipping time. Okay, just spank me, Matt said. Super Cyclists is currently in my food place. I love Super Cyclists.
Yeah, they're
so
awesome
cool.
people.
They really are.
They're cool people.
Craig says, I'm in trouble. I found a way to put tanks on the other wall.
Found a way to put them on the wall.
Yeah, well, when we run out of tank space, Brian just builds shelves above the windows. Cora says, Sheen Ginger, I think that's just clothes. My over-the-top airline held up.
What?
The airline that he ran from one side to the other has held up. Just put 3 buckets of the Angel tank water in that new tank. Nice. The products do tend to suck, but
did you get your new tanks, Craig?
Yeah, did they come?
Did you go get them? Whoa.
Adam says the last item I ordered from Amazon, ooh, Spinny Spin, was the heater that boiled my tank. I had it less than a month, and when I asked for a refund, I was told it was my fault, so no refund. $1,200 worth of fish lost.
Damn. What kind of heater?
That sucks, Matt. Bunny says, my mom got us some lovely, well-made blouses from Team U for pennies on the dollar. No problems whatsoever.
Hit or miss. That's how Wish was, you know.
I just worry about Team U and my information. It's not the products, it's my information I'm worried about. Carol says, my fiance has a problem with Shein, but at the same time, she only spends like $30 on 50 items of clothing. That's an exaggeration, but I get it. Opening packages is fun. Clothes are expensive. Yeah. Yes, the heck they are. Yes, they are. Have you tried to buy a bra recently, Coral? Those things are outrageously expensive.
Yeah, we've been bra shopping lately. Yeah. They are expensive. Craig said he didn't hear me. What did I say to him?
I don't know. That was like a minute ago. It's gone.
Oh, did you get your tanks?
Yeah, tanks.
Your new tanks for your wreck?
Carl says, and like we aren't in a financial position to get the good quality U.S. made clothes, etc. And even then, like my $200 jeans I splurge on don't last any longer than my $50 jeans, right, Coral? All clothes are made like garbage anymore. Adam says, I can't remember exact brand, but I do have it in the garbage. I'll look at it when I go out there next. Oh, that's you guys, right? You guys, like the whole chat, like combined, would make like a great comedy crew go on tour. Bunny says, so Fox, you don't use TikTok then, right? Because they are after your info. No, I do not, Bunny. I don't use TikTok. Craig said, Clown said Tuesday now.
Yeah, that sucks.
I'd be angry too, Craig. But at least it's an item and not live goods.
Getting any new fish since you got all these new tanks? Or what are you going to do? Just spread out what you got?
He's going to spread them.
Yeah.
I think he's going into shrimp now, if I remember correctly.
Jesus Christ, Craig.
Cheese and rice, honey.
That's what I said.
Crow says, but AliExpress and DHgate holding your funds in escrow is such a huge difference as far as returns and refunds go. The seller does not get paid until you tell the marketplace it's okay. Nice, Coral. I kind of like that idea better, too. Why not tell the truth? Well, sometimes good things get lost in transit, like kind of like when they're supposed to go to Indiana and end up in friggin' Tennessee.
Yeah,
a week later.
But we're done with shipping. Next year we'll probably end shipping like the end of October, because even the last couple of weeks were pretty dicey.
Yeah, even though all the fish made it, like my
I don't
heart
like how
can't
long
take
it
that
took.
again.
Next year.
Sketty says it's the start of BRS giveaway season. Nice. Rick says, yeah, a few different types of shrimp. Carl says, like, that's better than Amazon, in my opinion. And Matt says, maybe I can get an investment from Brian and start a fish fam drop shipping store.
This Brian?
He thinks we have money. We'll call it Fish Famu.
Yeah.
Reminds me of Bar-Ram U. Nathan said, so I have a random plant that I haven't a clue what it is growing out of the salvinia and the cube tank. When I got it, it was stored outside, so who knows what it is. Could be, but I'm gonna find out. Be interesting to see it. Richard. Nathan. Maybe make a short of it so we can see it. And it says, a girl I went to school with showed on her Facebook yesterday that a package she ordered has left and gone back to Georgia several times since it was shipped.
We believe it.
Yeah, we had one go to upstate New York where it belonged, and then down to Maryland. Where was it? Maryland? Shanesky. Down to Maryland, Massachusetts,
all over.
then New Jersey, then Upper New Jersey, then back to upstate New York. So that was not fun. Liquid Zoo says that's how Team You and Wish are, just massive drop shipping. Tomorrow is 7th stage RO unit, Sketty said. Nice. Moist Mew. And it says it shipped out on the 3rd and still hasn't made it to Oblong, Illinois, even though it has been in Illinois twice before going back into Atlanta. Isn't it fun, our postal system? It's fantastic.
This time of year.
Nathan says, was just riding that Foxies. I hope you win it, Sarah. That would be fantastic. When I get heavier into Corydoras shrimp, we're going to hook up our RO system. We have one. We just don't currently use it because our TDS comes out between 41, 42 already. So that's pretty good for the things that we have. But once I get into more complicated Corydoras, we'll start using the RO to start from zero. Liquid Zoo said, I assume everyone here is signed up for Secret Santa. Liquid Zoo, can you tell us a little bit about Secret Santa?
So like Jess used to do it.
Nice, Sarah. She got Dr. Basilier foods for $5 last year.
Nice.
That's a steal. Those stuffs are expensive.
I'm a bigger fan of the AgCore, to be honest. The foods Keith sells, I like the AgCore.
I like to use a lot of the Basilier foods for medicine. Like, they really do work. Like, if you think your fish are having like a parasite issue, internal parasite issue, I like to feed them the pumpkin and see if that helps them. And if it does, and I know I have to treat for parasites, I'd rather use a holistic method to check on it first, then treat if necessary. But for parasites, the pumpkin will make them expel it, but then you have to either suction out or kill off the parasite. I also like what is the other one I use? The Lapacho.
Yeah.
That's really good for like if your fishies have an injury, like a fuzzy spot. It's good for bacterial issues and fungal issues, and that's a very holistic approach as well. I like to use more gentle approaches before we have to go into bigger stuff, and usually If there's a slight issue in one of our tanks, those will take care of it, and then I don't have to use the harsher stuff. So I'm a really big fan of it for that reason. And also the nano food, the babies love. We have all kinds of Dr. Basilar food. Keith is awesome. We bought some. He sent us some to try. The 3XL pellets we actually had to do a feeding video on, and our fishies love those. I think you guys will like them too. Matt says it's a secret. You really don't know about it, Foxy? Well, I checked out the link, Matt, and all I saw was a photo of it.
What are you talking about?
The Secret Santa.
Oh, yeah, there was nothing. That
Yeah,
shit
there
didn't do
was.
nothing.
I didn't see any info there.
There
I
was
only
a
saw
picture, and that's it.
exactly.
Shit together, man.
Oh, look, there's words now. There were not words before. Sign up deadline 11/21. All gifts should be fishy aquarium related in some way. All gifts items for Secret Santa will be in $20 to $50 price range, shipping excluded. Because of the potentially cold weather, live fish are not advised as gift options. All items should be shipped and received by the giftee no later than Friday, December 15th. All Secret Santas will be publicly announced by Friday, December 22nd, happening in 4 days. And there are currently 22 going.
Did we sign up yet?
We did not sign up yet. So I wanted to ask about it first because
Yes, we didn't know nothing.
When I clicked on the link earlier, there were no words. So I did not know much about it. Oh, send Jenna an invite link so she could come up and explain it.
Nice.
I can definitely do that. Do you have Jenna on Facebook so I can just send it through your messenger?
Jenna, be powerful, Jenna. Jenna.
Okay, let me go over to Facebook and find me some Jenna. I don't go on Facebook often. That's the symbol. Okay. No!
This is probably it.
Okay, so Jenna doesn't want to come up. Oh, goodness. Mike ATF is organizing a Secret Santa gift diction. Yeah, I didn't get to replay his video yet. I missed it last evening.
Dude.
Just made a sure to make more as time goes on. Nice, Nathan. Excuse you, Shane. We're going to make all the puppies out there at Fish Tube Land Park as well. Jeff, she does not think so. Trying to give her work. That's not nice at all, Matt. Jenna says, I think Matt would do a better job explaining it. Adam says, when I get released to work again, I plan to try the Dr. Basilar for my fish. Yeah, it's really good, Adam. I think you'll like it. Matt says, Jenna, Matt couldn't fight his way out of a wet paper bag. And Craig says, we can't get it here. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm trying to just be the lazy POS everyone knows and loves, Matt. Jenna.
We couldn't ship food yet.
No, it'll be confiscated.
That's some bullshit.
Craig says our food is garbage. Garbage. Scotty says, I don't have much experience with fish food. I'm just frugal. I almost read that as fungal. I was like, she's fungal? What? Frugal. That can change the whole thing. Matt says, go look again. I added, yes, I thank you, Matt. Words. Yes,
Very
words.
informative. Good job.
It's very wordy now.
You did a good job.
Cora says, do y'all have any live cultures you maintain for the fish room? You were talking about grindles earlier. Yes, we maintain, well, I maintain the grindles. And we hatch decapsulated alive baby brine shrimp as needed, which is pretty often. Did you put eggs in there actually? Yes, you did. Awesome. I'm awesome at making salt water and forgetting to put in the brine shrimp eggs. So Brian has to follow behind and do that for me. Matt says, actually 32 as that list is not tied to the sign-up list. Okay, words. Words, moist words. Haha, Jenna. No! Okay. Yes, we love Jenna. Kara C, hello. Happy Friday, lovely. Thank you for joining us. We do love Jenna P. She gonna kill me eventually. Jenna says, I'll explain it later on Mixstreamly as well, but I am not stream ready at the moment.
So
Okay.
good.
Sounds good, Jenna.
We'll probably go silent once McStreamy's on.
Yeah, and we'll watch from the phone. Phone goal. I know, Jeff. I'm horrible today. I'm sorry.
Hold on.
Shansky. Carl says, I don't know about confiscated. I've seen people mail some questionable consumables to them before. We could probably mail the fish food easier than that. I don't know, Coral. The Australian government is very strict about what they let in. I don't know how they got questionable consumables in there, but I know my friend Grant of Crayfish Empire cannot get his supplies in there. They're confiscated every time. And they're like, you can either pay for return shipping to you or we can just burn it. So he usually has them elect to burn it. So I know it's not easy getting botanicals or any type of organics or food related items into Australia. So however they figured it out, that was awesome, but it's very hard to just get them in there. And I'm not about to be smuggling fish food. I'm not going to be a fish food smuggler.
Keister it.
Yeah, Matt.
Comes over to visit. He can keister something.
Brian said use your prison pocket when you come over, Craig. Oh, Lord. Jenna says, oh, we can cancel Matt. It is McAwesome. Oh, we can McCancel? Matt. Nathan, it's me. I deem myself not ready. My hair takes 2 to 3 hours to dry, and I don't want to look like a wet rat on stream. I totally feel that.
Steven always looks like a wet rat.
I like when Steven has his hair coiffed. It's cute. Jenna has gorgeous hair, too. I don't know if you noticed it at the class. Her hair was so pretty.
Well, you noticed your hair, baby.
That's the right answer. But you do have gorgeous hair, Jenna. I usually blow dry my hair because it's so long. It typically takes about 12 hours to dry because it's also very thick. So I usually blow dry my hair, and that takes about 40 minutes to blow dry it. Why, Jeff? Why do you feel bad, man? Oh, man. Throw it out. Coiffed? Yes, coiffed. Oh, thank you, Jenna. I will not cut it. I don't care what the doctor tells me. I'm not supposed to have long hair because of my neck surgery, but I cannot cut it. Mermaids need their long hair. Nathan says, I couldn't imagine having to deal with that much hair and trying to dry it. Oh, try and brush it. That's a whole nother story.
Trying to sleep next to me.
My hair is longer than my arms, so it's a little hard to brush. Benjamin says, as my wife says, Jenna has glorious flowing locks. I almost read that as flocks. She does. She has beautiful hair. Ponytail good to go, Jeff said. Matt says, YouTube, I really dislike your placement of this GD icon. Oh, the little heart thingy, Matt.
Yeah, that's so stupid where they put it.
Yeah. Matt says, I love how basically everything I type she reads. It's more fun on Hot Mess, but it's funnier too. Moistness. Well, here I can pay attention more because on Hot Mess it's like all videos and buttons and look here and talk there and understand what other people are trying to say to me. And I can't do all those things. I can't. Here it's a little easier. Coro says, dude, my hair isn't even below my shoulders yet and it takes so much longer to dry. Yeah, forever. Hello, Panoxki. Welcome. 3G. That is not the hashtag. Hello, Lisa. Welcome. How are you doing this evening, lovely? I know, Matt. I'm not. So you can say almost everything you say. Do you feel like saying that word, honey?
What word?
Yep, there you go. You got it, Matt. Nathan says, wow, it's bad enough finding my wife's hair in places. Oh, snail eclipse. Finding my wife's hair in places it doesn't belong or wasn't even close to. I'll just leave it at that.
Oh, sometime I'll breathe one in and it'll be down in my lungs.
And still attached to my head.
Yep.
Hello, Dee Dee. Welcome back.
Struggle is real.
Oh, Matt. Oh, now I gotta say it.
I can say it.
Thank you for the $2 super chat. It says queft. Yeah, I didn't have to say it in American. I said it in Canadian. He queft. Steven says, I have inhaled many a Jenna hair.
Right? You know.
Matt says, oh my God. Yes, I hate hair getting in my way. Oh, Lord. And welcome to the Egg Watch stream, guys. You guys are fantastic. He said that shit wraps around everything. Coral. My hair just got trimmed to the perfect length to accidentally get snipped up my nose. And Steven said, yes, everything. Lisa says, hey, how old are these eggs and when are you expecting them to hatch? These guys are just about 4 days old. They were spawned about 4 days ago. And they should be hatching out probably during extreme, like Steven said. They should be hatching out anytime, honestly. Jenna says, Steven blames every hair on me like he doesn't have hair.
Oh, yeah.
Does he have 2 foot hair though, Jenna? Steven. Lisa says, day 4, they will be hatching during with the fish. Oh, Lord. Yeah, it stinks we didn't get a chance to draw for you guys. Hopefully next time.
Yeah, I was looking forward to that too.
Or if we can figure out how to do the program here, maybe we can submit one to you, because Brian's the drawer now. My hands are dead. You break your neck, your hands don't tend to work so well. You are very welcome, Lisa. Steven says, when I find 4 foot long hair, I don't have to be a damn detective to know where it came from.
Right.
Cora says, Jordan hasn't been blonde for 2 years and we just moved and I'm still finding blonde hairs in our stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It goes into the hair, like the fabric of the clothes and stuff too. Jenna says Roxanne and Brian just have to come to Louisiana to draw fish and eat grits.
Maybe in the winter. I ain't going there in the summer.
It is the winter, honey. Who's sponsoring our plane trip?
Plane.
Yeah, I ain't driving. That's a long
I'll drive. Don't worry about that. I'll drive.
I legally can't drive anymore. My legs don't do the things they're supposed to. If you have a tablet, Steven said, that's all you need, and a free app like that word. Well, I have that tablet that the fish fam sent me. Would that do? Matt said, Detective Steven. Matt said, Jenna, you should have Steven make a video showing how easy it is to draw fish using a tablet. That would be amazing.
That's a great idea. Well, you're freaking smart tonight.
I'm a visual learner, so that would be awesome. And Cora said, you got to get an RV so Foxy can lay in bed instead of having to sit in the passenger seat. No, that's some bull crap. I wouldn't even do that, Coro. I mean, I appreciate the thought, but I don't know. That's kind of like being extra pampery chauffeured around. I wouldn't feel comfortable with that. Yep, the Samsung tablet would be perfect. Awesome, Steven. Brian, I will go if I can play in the swamps. You can do whatever you want, Jeff, as long as you rinse yourself off with the hose before you come back inside. Darlene says that she thinks it will hatch at 9:30 Central. Okay, Darlene, 9:30. We're not too far away from there, 2 hours. Matt. Nathan said, I draw a fish. Lisa says, I have a touchscreen laptop and never use that function. You know, also work with a touchscreen. That's good to know. Anyone is welcome to draw a fish. The great thing about the IBIS X drawing app is that it also records the drawing automatically. Dee Dee said, Matt, how many times do you have to watch it? Or are you slow learner as well? Goodness. Goodness. Coro says Steven has a spa back with gambusia to pedicure your feet. And I don't know where Brian went, but he wandered away. Matt says, same with the iOS app I used was sweet. It saved a video of me drawing it. Nice. Darlene says, my husband said, hi, my name is Bo. First 4 letters of beautiful. Hello, Bo. So is it Bo or Bew? Are you Bew? Steven says, oh God, Coral, the textures you'd feel in that tub. Ibis is a bird, isn't it? Like an egret? Yes. Or is it yeah. Yes. Lisa says, I can sketch and draw pretty good on paper or my sketch pad, but I have never been able to switch over to electronic way. I just switch my mind over that way. And Steven says, Jess, yep, it can be emailed, I think, or shared via Google Drive. Yeah, it's probably going to have to be a Google Drive because it's going to be a pretty big upload. It's going to be bigger than 25 megs. Can't switch your brain that way. Matt says, I'm going to be away from keyboard for a few to get a few things done before McAwesome, so you get a break from me. All right, Matt, we'll see you soon. Nathan says, y'all are perfect to ask. CPDs, do they eat the fry? Yes. I had a few fry in a 5-gallon cube planted, but I haven't seen them lately. Only 2 CPDs and 1 emerald reservoir, and the tank lost the rest. Yes, they will eat their fry. So what we do when we spawn our CPDs is we play musical tanks. We'll let them spawn over a mesh net and the substrate so the eggs fall down into the mesh and they can't eat them. And then we let them do their little thing for a week, and then we move them over to another tank and let the fry hatch out. Haiku! Quick talk shit while he can't retaliate. Fish rambling. In the lake's embrace, fishes find their trace. A peaceful space. Why did I change that out? I don't know. I'm already getting live streaming fatigue. It's only been almost 5 hours. Oh my gosh, it's already been 5 hours? Wow.
What happened?
I haven't had a pee break in 5 hours is what happened.
Your jarble?
What? Yeah, we don't do that here. Nathan said I put them in the cube in hopes they would breed, but I think I need to really focus on them. I want more, but don't know what I'm doing to breed them. Tips, please. Like I said, Nathan, we do ours over a mesh net with gravel around it so they can fall through the mesh net. And we just move the parents over and let the fry hatch out. Coro says, haikus are easy, but sometimes they don't make sense. You're right. Nathan says, yeah, it's been amazing. I love this type of stream. Well, thank you for being here with us, Nathan. We greatly appreciate it. And I believe I saw Lisa say, I see fry moving in the eggs. Yes, they've been very wiggly all day. I was actually worried that they were going to hatch before I got the live stream set up. But, you know, they didn't, luckily. Chat GPT apparently does not find them easy. Genesis Coral haikus are really easy when you don't care about the syllable counts. Craig says getting the star pickets and stuff for this fence today. Nice, Craig. Nathan says, okay, Richard does the same, really, but with moss, I'll have to wait until I can move them around and whatnot, or move on to other fish until I can really focus on them 100%. As mentioned, I'm down to 2. Nathan, I started my original whole colony before I moved here with 2. I ordered 12 in the mail, 2 arrived. Or I should say 2 survived that trip. And I bred mine out from that. And then I added more wilds to it after that. And then I came here and added my pack to Brian's pack. But sometimes all you need is 2, as long as they're a boy and a girl. Cora says it's 5, 3, 4, 5, right? Going to put it up, it's a group of stoners took over a whole city. It was a haiku. Cordell, where is Huawei? He has like 30 limericks memorized. Almighty Huawei, we summon thee forward. And I will be back in just a few minutes, guys. I need a self-water change. Okay, guys, I am back. What did I miss? Let's see. Nathan says I can also move them to a heavier planted tank in hopes of some fry make it. I've had Molly fry survive this way. I don't know what I want to do. Yeah, there's many options, Nathan. You just have to pick one and stick with it. Our most successful is musical tanks, though. Misa says, I've heard of people having success putting a shallow container filled with round marbles covered in moss in the tank, then removing the container and hatching the eggs. That's another way, Misa. Kara says, husband just came across a video of a big pacu eating Vienna sausages and had all kinds of questions, starting with that kind of fish. And who would do that? I don't know. Why would you feed your fish Vienna sausages? Misa, you nailed it on how Richard actually does it, yeah. I have no idea, Stephen. They're gross. Vienna sausage is gross. Hello, Kelly. Hope yoga was fun and dinner was yummy. Kelly, you missed the eggs not hatching. Amisa says, all my CPD's babies grew up in the tank. Lots of floating plants, moss pots with large pebbles. Nice, Amisa. That 13 cents could help put baby Shane through college. Kelly. Oh, goodness. Oh, speaking, I didn't get to tell you yet, Kelly. Rexa goes she goes in to get her little procedure done January 6th. She'll be getting fixed. Her baby Rex is getting so big. She's 6 months already. Nathan says, you must be doing an 8% water change. Well, I sat here for 5 hours and did not pee one time, so I needed to so bad, Nathan. My molars are starting to swim. Yes, Amisa, live baby brine shrimp is a great way to condition your fish for spawning, especially the CPDs. Lisa says floating fillings are no fun. That doesn't sound fun. And they're healthier stock, Nathan. Auntie June of Only Oscars is live, guys, so head on over there and make sure to show her stream some love. Use hashtag Corey, please. Let her know you guys are coming from us. Misa said, speaking of live baby Brian, what's y'all's favorite place to get eggs? Brian Shrimp Direct. We like to get the live hatching decapsulated eggs. I mean, you can for Auntie June, Coro. I think she'd be okay with that one. Adam, we cannot go anywhere until we see the birth of the chosen ones. You will go to Auntie June's and you will like it. Don't make me stop the stream, Adam. I'll pull this stream over. Oh, goodness. Nathan says, no, we will not. Nathan, don't make me get the chocolate. For all the fidgeting and bumping I've done to this little microscope, I'm surprised it hasn't shifted one time. I'm a constant fidgeter. Nathan says, we put too much time into this to just leave. Ah, Nathan. Yeah, 5 hours, 5 minutes, and 52 seconds so far. Craig says, my angel pear is in tank and finished planting the discus tank. It has a heap of nice anubias in it. Nice. Can't wait to see it, Craig. I don't know when this live stream will end. Probably a few minutes after these guys hatch. So only the eggs know how long we will go. Kara says, y'all can leave. Just let the eggs keep streaming. I'm now invested and feel I need to see it through. And I am so grateful for all 20 of you guys here with me. Thank you so very much. Ryan will be back in a little bit. He's making dinner so I can do the stream for you guys. He is so sweet. I really won the lottery with him. Craig says, I left the middle of tank plant free so I can see them good. Nice, Craig. That's a good idea. Adam says, at what point should we resort to sacrifices to entice and please them? that was a semi-snail eclipse. No sacrifices needed, Adam. I mean, if you have any vices such as like tobacco, now's a time to appease the gods by giving up that habit, and then maybe the Corys will hatch. Nathan says, plus it's a first for me, so definitely not missing it. Only way would be is if you stop it before they hatch. I think everybody would hate me if I did that. Number one just did a nice little wiggle. Nathan says, after I walk the dogs, I plan to put it on the laptop so I can actually go and watch other lives, etc. Okay, Nathan. Just make sure you guys are spreading the love across the fish fam. PC temperature is still in a nice range. Nice. Oh, number 2 just did a nice little full tumble. I'm going to take a quick look in the little tumbler and see if any of the other eggies are starting to hatch out that we're not focused in on. I see movement in the eggies, but I don't see any tails sticking out yet. Lisa says, finally getting my imported platinum red-tailed Dumbo ear female guppies to show red in their tails. Nice. First few drops, the females always seem to lose the red tail and it goes blue on the import lines. We had a bunch of fancy guppies and then we put them all in one tank together.
Yeah.
And now we got a bunch of fancy mutts. And they're beautiful. Nathan says, I don't think so. The smoking is helping me cope with the stress of not knowing when it'll happen. I do want to quit, though, as it'll save a lot of money and, more importantly, my health. Yes, Nathan. Amisa watching but listening to June on my phone. Awesome, Amisa. Thank you for supporting June as well.
Yeah, anybody go over there. Go, don't stay here.
Oh, I already lectured them. I threatened to pull the stream over to the side of the road and hit them with my chancleta and everything.
What?
Chancleta? Shoe.
Oh, that's what that is.
Nathan says, do you watch an English baker by chance? He always says eggies. No, I don't. My niece used to say eggies, and she used to say yeggies for her legs, so it just always stuck. Eggies and yeggies stick with me because of my niece. She's the blonde fish tank kisser at the end of our live streams. Did you just did the fishy again? That one. Yes. My little snail stealer. Nathan says, okay, this guy I'm talking about is funny and a really great baker. He bakes stuff from all over and all different time periods. Oh, that sounds cool, Nathan. I don't watch a lot of baking stuff. Brian's been really getting into Beard Meats Food lately, and he's like a competitive eater. And he goes all over and does food challenges at restaurants. He's interesting and funny. It's insane to see him eat and how much he can eat. Like, oh my goodness. And like the best world, like competitive eater, Joey Chestnut. We were watching this thing where Beard Meats Food was in a competition with him, and he ate like 28 pounds of poutine. like the French fries with the gravy and the cheese curds on it. In 10 minutes, 28 friggin' pounds of poutine in 10 minutes. That's crazy. And thank you for everyone that has liked the stream. We greatly, greatly appreciate it. Every like helps feed the algorithm to spread us out a little further. Lisa says, I just celebrated 2 years cigarette free, but I did switch to Juul. I do need that nick for my nerves. I feel you there, but I don't need all the tobacco in me. So proud of you, Lisa. Congratulations on 2 years. And Steven says, I don't understand the physics of eating that much food at once. Neither do I, Steven. I know some of the competitive eaters have like distended stomachs, so like when they eat, they can actually pop their stomach out from behind the rib cage and keep expanding it in their abdominal space. But they still train it by eating a crap ton of like iceberg lettuce to just expand it, because some of these competitions, they can win a lot of money. Other times they're getting like 8 pounds of steak for free. But that is a crazy amount of food. But why? I don't know. And it's like a train wreck. Like you want to look away, but you can't. You're just drawn in. It does seem really, really dangerous, especially since I have dysphagia, so I have trouble swallowing food the way it is. So I don't know how he can they can just like swallow without basically chewing. I don't get it. Yeah, Kara, world's a crazy place. Takes all types to make it what it is. Number 3 spinning. Ooh, you can see his tail fin on the top of the egg. Look at that. Adam says, I could have done an eating contest when I was younger, but definitely not anymore. I'm lucky to finish one plate at a buffet now. Oh, I know. It's like the older you get, the less you gotta eat. The less you can eat. Like if I can eat half a hamburger now, like I'm lucky. I can't eat a lot of food. YFI says, I watched the Joel Hansen dude that does all the food challenges. He's not very big and eats up to 16 pounds all the time. Yeah, that's another thing. These people are typically tiny people. But they also typically don't eat for like 2 days afterwards. They're like super into exercising. Beard meats food is not an exerciser, so I don't know how he stays skinny. He's just blessed with a extremely high metabolism, but I don't know, because if you're eating 20,000 calories in one sitting, it doesn't matter how fast your metabolism is. That's crazy. I think people that live in Alaska, if they're outside actually in the weather, need 5,000 to 6,000 calories to survive. So 20,000 calories is a lot to burn off. Nathan says, if they ever do all-you-can-drink Mountain Dew competition, I'll win for sure. I'm the #1 buyer in my area. Adam says, I used to go through 7 to 8 plates at a good Chinese buffet. Wow, Adam, that's a lot. So you got your money's worth. Lisa says, yes, to produce body heat in the cold. Yes, Lisa. A lot of fatty foods, too. High-fat foods. I hear Shane chewing on his lamb chop in the other room. He has a little lammy. It's his favorite toy. She's got 5 different squeakers in it, and they all sound different. Steven says, I could only do 2 plates followed by the plate of weird desserts. Huh. Nathan says, Lisa, that's awesome. I can quit cold turkey, but with other people smoke in my house, so that's what makes it hard for me. Yeah, Nathan, I used to smoke cigarettes too. It was really hard for me to quit. But I did. And I feel so much better since quitting smoking cigarettes. I still use the vape, what is this thing even called? A Vuse, the Alto. But it is supposedly safer than smoking cigarettes, according to my pulmonologist. It does 5% damage to your lungs over time compared to where cigarettes do 5% of the damage to your lungs compared to cigarettes. Cigarettes are 100%, vaping is 5% of that damage. So hopefully I can get off this soon too. I'd like to wean myself off of it, one step at a time. Steven says, I'm about to shower, so I guess the Corys will hatch soon. I'm sorry, Steven. Oh, goodness. And Adam says, my desserts come from the sushi bar. Oh, my goodness. I love sushi. So good. Greg says, uploaded the tank now. Nice. Nice. Oh, wiggle, wiggle. Lisa says, I like the Jewel. I even buy the salt vape juice and do refills to save a bunch of money. Yeah, that's the thing, Lisa. Even the vape cartridges are expensive compared to... But still, I'd like to be doing neither. One day. But there was the same thing with me, Nathan. Like, it was really hard for me to quit because I used to live with a lot of, like, people that would smoke. Everyone, like, smoked for the longest time. So here, nobody smokes. So it's a lot easier to, like, for sure leave them in the past because I quit all the time, but this time it's stuck for a few years. I'm glad you were able to, Lisa. And thank you to whoever's leaning on that heart button. I greatly appreciate it. I'm not usually on the YouTube side, so I don't get to see the little emotes going up. That's cute. Fun, applause, cheers, celebrations, hearts. Thank you, guys. Does that button annoy you guys? Like, does it bother your chat experience? Would you like it to be disappeared? Would you like it there? On it. You'll say, so by the hearts, I'm going to say you like it. Nathan says, it's not a great way to say, I know I can quit, but I did have access to them. But when I was in jail, I didn't want them. I smoked one cig and said, nope, I'm good. Unfortunately, the minute I got out, I wanted one. Ah. Yeah. Huawei! Huawei says it's in the way a lot more than it's used. Yeah, isn't it a silly place where they put it? Wish you can like move it on up or over or I'll just have it in the bottom right. Move it on up to the east side. I know, right, Adam? He says they should put it down next to the emojis option in the chat bar. Dee Dee said, so glad I never liked cigarettes. Yes, Dee Dee, very fortunate. Nathan says, I can proudly say I haven't been in trouble in over 15 years now. Nice, Nathan. That is awesome. The only time I got in trouble was when I skipped school to go to a museum. Hardcore, right? Congrats, Sam. He said he quit cigarettes. Congrats. Adam says Dee Dee preferred Cubans. Oh, goodness. I can see that too. Whenever I visualize someone smoking a cigar, it always goes to that scene in National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation when his brother is outside emptying his septic tank into the sewer drain, smoking a stogie. Shit is full. I love that movie so much. Lisa says, like watching this live with Dark Side of the Moon on BG playing here. Nice, Lisa. That sounds nice. Very relaxing. Huawei says, I vape cannabis. Much better for you. Kara says, LOL, damn Eddie. Right? We watched that movie all year long. Nathan says, unfortunately, I never got in trouble for skipping. Had I, maybe I wouldn't have gotten into bigger trouble later in life. Adam says, I saw movement. Yes, they're wiggling from time to time, expanding their eggs, breaking them down, hoping to pop out soon. Spinny, spin, spin. Nathan eats it. Nice, Lisa. This is a good stream to chill to. Nice, Huawei says zero nicotine. It's the way to go. Matt says, tell Brian I'm back, so he needs to be here. Brian is so sweetly making homemade chicken strips in the kitchen right now. So when he's done making us dinner, he'll be back in. Nathan says, everybody, let's just all close our eyes for a few minutes in the lounge. They'll hatch when I have to end the live stream at 12 hours to start a new one. They'll hatch during the transitional live streams. They're not shy, Nathan. They're Lucy's. They're waiting for their grand entrance. And Matt said, did he kill the chickens? No, he bought them from the store. Benji says, damn, I want your man. He cooks. And he cooks good. And no, you can't have him. Ooh, number 2. That was a big one. Adam, yes, I am. Every baby, no matter how small, deserves a happy birthday. I do too, Adam. That's one of my favorite parts, that and the cloud. I love Dad's games. I love watching him play his scary games because I can't do it because I'm too anxious, but I love watching him do it because when he screams, it makes me giggle so hard. But also, I jump scare with him. Dee says, smoking cigs and watching Captain Kangaroo. You can't tell me I have nothing to do.
No babies?
Still eggies, no babies. But they're spinning. They be spinning. Adam says, I have a previous boss who looked identical to Captain Kangaroo. I had that as his contact name in my work phone. I think Captain Kangaroo was before me. I don't know Captain Kangaroo. Heard of him. Dee says, watching flowers on the wall that don't bother me at all. I should have put a ram's horn in there to help birth the birthing process. They're usually the nursemaids and push them out. I read that wrong, Nathan. I thought you said Dee Dee is the greatest flavor ever. Thank you, Dee Dee. This is Floating Home by Brian Bolger. She just now learned how now to do the heart thingy. Nice. Nice. Totally shotgunning Mountain Dews. I don't like Mountain Dew. It makes me thirsty. I'm a Pepsi person. This is a Pepsi household. Fran's whole family's addicted to Pepsi. I'm addicted to Pepsi. Match made in heaven. Andy says, you don't know Captain Kangaroo? I feel very old now. I'm an 85er, Andy. When was Captain Kangaroo around? Adam likes Coca-Cola. We won't hold that against you. Jess says Mountain Dew. Edie says, no one has recognized that song earlier. I'm so old. Adam says, same, Foxy. I remember Captain Kangaroo. Lisa said he was back in the late 60s. Then, Adam, what you be knowing about Captain Kangaroo being an 85er yourself? Nathan says, I don't drink beer, so Mountain Dew is the next best thing. Mountain Dew was originally created as an additive for liquor, and then they turned it into soda. I don't think it tastes like soda. I think it's very thick. You grew up hearing about it. Oh, okay. Jeff says he remembers Captain Kangaroo. My mom might. I can ask my mom and my dad about it. They probably watched it when they were kids. Oh my goodness, Lisa. I love Mad TV. Love it! Mountain Dew has such a high volume of caffeine that has to be labeled as an energy drink in the UK. Wow, Adam. Nathan says, just how I like it. Thick with 2 C's. I love Mad TV. Love Stewart. Oh, goodness. The little Asian lady needs more cow. No, was that Saturday night? That was Saturday night, I believe. Oh, my goodness. But there's so many good things on Mad TV. Captain No. Living Color. Oh my goodness, yes. Fire Marshal Bill. Goodness. The exercise lady that like plumped her lips with a curling iron. Yes, Miss Swan. You look like a man. Yes, Jenna, thank you. You look like a man. Oh, Lord. Yes, Living Color. Shanana. Oh, Shanae. I read that wrong. Andy Carson said, probably Adams folks. I graduated from high school in 84. I graduated from high school in 2004. Not much different. Class of 86. Nice. Yes, I used to watch Tales from the Crypt. That was good. Flowers on the Wall. Bet it's a pretty song, Dee. Jenna says she was a big Tales from the Crypt fan. Nice. Number 2 is really spinning in there. Hello, Lando. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. I don't think I watched Faces of Death, but I did watch Tales from the Crypt. Oh, Lando, I'm so sorry. He said his shrimpies aren't doing good. Are you sure shrimp died, or is it just a molt, Landon? Yes, he did, Eric. Sorry, guys. Tickle. Come 1 second. Oh, hairball. Okay, much better. Ewick. Jeff said my junior high girlfriend's family watched Faces of Death a little too much. Lando says, I don't believe it's your fault, Judy. How are yours doing? Maybe sure they were making sure to scare you off. Ooh, wiggly wiggles. I had 2 bounce at that time. Now, Jenna, are you telling Steven that they're hatching while he's in the shower? Lisa said, I remember when cable was only HBO and Prism and ESPN and a few new. Dee says, Lando, I have had that colony of shrimp since I co-hosted the Aquatic Morning Show. I even carried a bunch to Richard Reynolds at the Clash. Yeah, Dee is a phenomenal shrimp keeper. She's teaching me the way of Corydoras, painfully. I am so appreciative, Dee. Thank you for dealing with me on that. Lando says, Nathan, hubby, plant God, you throw it, I grow it. Huh. And MTV was music for, yeah, at least I remember when that was a thing. Steven said, I'm out of the shower so the eggs are safe. Oh, goodness. Lana says, oh man, Dee must be in my tank. Maybe I need more plants. Maybe I need an air pump. Maybe. I think all of that would help, Lando. And how established is your tank that you have your shrimpies in? Gotta work and lurk. Thank goodness Roxanne reads the chats. I can hear Dee. Yes, work and lurk. I will read them. Dinner's done. When dinner's done, I'll be taking a break to eat dinner, but I'll be back after done eating, but it's still going to be a little bit, so I'll keep reading to you until then. Usually don't like to eat this late, but it's fine. Oh, a snail eclipse again. Benjamin says, Foxy Fishes, did I hear you say earlier that you sing opera? Yes, Benji, I used to be a semi-professional opera singer, but I had over 142 pulmonary embolisms. I died for 8 minutes and 27 seconds, and that ended my opera career. I can't really sing like that anymore. But I have some recordings out there if you can find them, but they're not under any of my names. I had a stage name. You just gotta find me. Lisa says, great gig in the sky is awesome with this egg watch. I can still sing a little bit, Benjamin, but right now it's pretty cracky. I can't hold the notes. I can't be as soft as I need to. So my voice is more suited for bluesy stuff now than opera, but I'm too loud. I'm still. So I don't know. I guess I'm just kind of retired from singing. I sing for funsies now. But I don't like to sing for people because I don't know. I don't like the way my voice sounds now. It's not like it used to be, so I don't know. Maybe I'll get over myself one day. Maybe I won't. Brian has to listen to me all the time, though. Good thing he's half deaf. Matt says, I think you leaked it on a stream once, but I don't remember what it was or what stream it was. Nope, Matt. Nope. Did not. That was not me. Dee Dee says, Captain Kangaroo was pre-Sesame Street. Okay. Oh, that I was an opera singer, that I leaked one of my songs. I think I talked about that during my focus on Rico's too. I think. I've used one of my pieces in one of my shorts before, but a couple people figured it out and I had to take it down. Oh, I try, but I don't know, guys. I just can't. Andy says, Lando, the babies will be hardier in your water. Small water changes, maybe half gallon every day. Shrimp are sensitive to chemistry swings. Yes, they are. Matt says, Fish Fam link, GPT, CPT, find voice match for Foxy on YouTube. Ignore Fish Fam channel. Good luck. My operatic voice does not sound like my talking voice. I'm way louder. Nathan says, oh, now I know that I'll be searching the internet for that'll keep me up all night. Good luck, Nathan. And there's only one person in chat besides me that knows this secret and has access to it. And you'll never get it out of him. Dee Dee says, Living Color was the best show of the week to me. Living Color was an amazing show. But I was little when watching that, so I was also really digging cartoons. Lisa, I loved that show too. I used to watch that all the time before I went to work. I watched that in the evening and then I go to work because I would work overnights. But that's how I'd start my night out before work. Nathan says, you know how you told me to be confident and comfortable with myself about my dental issues? Well, same applies to you about singing. Ah, Nathan. You got me. Oh, goodness. Edie says, in just a little bit, we will be 50 years since I graduated high. What? No way. No way. Can't be out of school 50 years if you're only 27. That's impossible. Lisa, OMG, green screen. Benjamin says, did you ever wear horns on stage? No. But a lot of costumes. Nathan says, okay, Dee Dee, what's it going to take for you to spill the beans on her stage name? Is Dee Dee a him? Nathan, I do not know. Patty says, OMG, it was country night tonight on the midnight special. It was amazing. Such timeless classics. Much respect. Welcome back, Patty. Lando says, got the sponge for the vinegar eels I need today, so now I have the supplies. You got time to help me with it? And Matt says, you are not old. You're perfect, Dee Dee. Yes, she is. Patty says Loretta Lynn is something special. She is. I like Loretta. I'm not much fan of country music, but I like me some Loretta. Edie said she is very zip-lipped about that. I spent several nights online trying to find it. Oh, Matt, you are such a sweetie. Ooh, big spin at number 2. Nathan says, I didn't catch that part. Oh, well, sorry, Dee Dee. Definitely didn't mean to apply you or I am. She's so handsome, ain't she? I'm glad you like it, Patty. If you'd like to find it and listen to it outside the stream, it is called Floating Home by Brian Bolger. Nathan says, sexiest him I know of. You best watch out, Nathan. She's a married woman. Hello, Cave of Wonders. Welcome. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us. Nathan Lando's asking if you've seen his chat. And Dee Dee says, Nathan, I do have balls, just higher up than most. Ain't that right? Nathan says, I am a married man, so it's okay. Oh, look, a ram's horn bombing. That was a partial snail clips. Where is my snail sister? She's missing all this high quality snail action. You are very much welcome, Patty. Listen, the eggs are crying. Lando said, Nathan, I got all the supplies now for the vinegar eels. When you get home, if you want, I'd like to set up the culture now. That'll be $5 for message delivery, Nathan. Just kidding. Nathan says, I think you will like them more than Brian just because how easy they are to harvest. Dee Dee says, when we sing our silly special songs, lots of pressure as I'm singing with a professional. Oh, Dee Dee. I love you so much. See, that's the nice part, because if you're not a professional, you like professional. I don't even like calling myself that. If you're not like trained to sing, you're more free in it, silly with it. But when you have high training, you're less likely to be silly and more stuck in what was beaten to you in school. So anyone else trained with a lot of weight on their stomachs just laying on the floor, all your college books piled up. That was fun. I love all the fun things we do, Dee Dee. I am so lucky to have you as my co-host, my PIC, and Mark with the $5 super chat. Thank you so very much for your support, Mark. Greatly appreciate it. Says, good day, everyone. Well, good morning, Mark. I hope you're having a good day. For this live stream, I will not be playing any of those silly little videos that I normally play. I apologize. I will take everyone's name down. And then our next live stream, I will play all the videos for you guys. But for this, I don't want to interrupt the Eggies, so I do apologize. But thank you so very much for your support. I do appreciate that. And Nathan Hovey with the $5 super chat says, fine. Thank you so much, Nathan. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Kara says, still here, was driving. Come on, babyfish, you can do it. I'm waiting for one of these guys' tails to break through, because that's usually what happens first. Their tail breaks through, and it acts like a chainsaw cutting through the egg as they whip around.
Steven starts in 3 minutes. Right?
I believe so, yes. Oh, another wiggly. And then this is bye, everyone. I might be back. See you later, Lando. Thank you for hanging out with us. Benji says, these guys are such drama queens. Oh my goodness. Speaking of drama queen, you should have been here for the axolotl egg hatching. Miss Lucy made us wait forever for her grand entrance. Then we watched One Egg Watch for several days, I think even on New Year's. Yes, we watched our New Year's eggs hatch. That was pretty fun. I really hope we have some more eggies for another New Year's egg watch. I'll have to see what happens. I think if I can get the Harlequins to start spawning again, that would probably be the most likely one, because their eggs hatch within 18 hours, 18 to 24 hours. So that would be a fast spawn, fast hatch, easy egg watch. Might get it in around midnight-ish. We'll see how that works out, though. Lisa said, looks like eyes. That's because those are its eyes, Lisa. Yeah, it's looking at us. Hi, baby. You gonna come out and play yet? Andy says, Lando, any container with a narrow neck will work. You could start with a soda bottle and eventually go bigger if you want, and you get a bigger container. Nathan says, are the spiky fins soft when first born? I would think that would poke the egg first. I am not sure, Nathan. I'm not sure. Like, I would think that they're still relatively soft so they don't get stuck when spinning in the eggs. But it's really the motion of their movement in the egg, because their body releases a hormone into the why am I not thinking of the word right now? Into the embryonic fluid. That's what it was, which starts breaking down the membrane, because the membrane is living as well. So that starts shutting down the function of the membrane. The membrane starts to erode away, which is the facial plating, which is like little holes starting to dissolve in. And as the babies spin around, they're stretching the egg out, making that membrane more easy to penetrate. And either they'll slice through it with their tail, or they'll just get a really big case of the zoomies and they'll just zip right out of that hole. So we'll have to see what these babies do. Welcome back, Lando. All right, guys, Stephen P. and Jenna P. are live, so please head on over with hashtag Cory and show those guys some love, please. And we are going to go silent during the Steamy McStreamy stream so we can watch along too. But we will keep an eye on chat. We'll be right here, but watching McStreamy. Hi, Al. Thank you for joining us. We're over at Streaming McStreamies watching. But we're here if you have any questions. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us. Lisa and Bunny, welcome back. We are over at Streaming McStreamies listening in. But please enjoy watching the Eggies. And Shane says hi too. And Scotty says is watching the first live stream. They must have started over after you made a second. No, we're still on our first live stream, Scotty. The one on the left looks slightly open, doesn't it? Looks very easy to see him right there. Lisa says this reminds me of when I had chickens and was waiting for eggs to pip and start hatching. Yeah, it is very similar. But these guys you can see a lot easier. Shansky. They're about 4 days old, Al. Exactly, Lisa, candling. Welcome back, Craig. Benjamin says every time they hide behind their siblings, I swear it's like they know they're being watched. And Kara says, I think they do know. They can feel it. And Lisa Wesson says, I want to know who's the daddy. Hello, Geek. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well this evening. Carrie says, I've been lurking, was driving, stuffing my face, etc., but have kept eyes on screen well mostly. Well, I hope you were not while you were driving, Kara. But thank you for hanging in with us. Craig says, my little toe's cut open and it bloody stings. Not sure how it happened. I think it's... Oh, that stinks. I'm sorry. Shansky. My goodness. Craig says, the water don't help getting my feet wet from tanks. No, that don't. You need to keep it dry so it can close up first, Craig. Gary says, watching Eagle Nest Cam once religiously waiting for eggs just to miss the hatching because I had a family to cook for. Tonight, my kids are grandma's problem an hour and a half away. It is a pleasure to have you with us, Kara. It really does, Lisa. It looks like sad panda. Somebody should take a screenshot of that before it moves. A little bit, yeah, they do, Benji.
Dude, we're out of food.
Sorry, guys, the puppy's being a lot right now. He wants our dinner scraps. Hello, Joseph. Welcome. We are watching and waiting for these cute little Similis Corydoras to hatch.
Yeah.
Smudgebot Corys.
Come here.
Shane, Speed, you need to go potty. But they are almost 4 days old since spawn, and they are due to be hatching out at any moment. Yes, Kara, baby fish that refuse to hatch. Thank you, Joseph. I appreciate it. Sure, you can name one, but we do have a spawn of like 130 that hatch. So once they enter the crowd, we cannot pick them back out. But for momentarily, you can give one a name. Okay, the first one hatched. Joey it is. Craig says, that picture is so clear, looks great, Roxanne. Thank you so much, Craig. I am honestly shocked at how clear it is because this is a 540 digital microscope and StreamYard only streams in 720 and it is super clear for what it is. So Thank you so much. And I'm just so very happy it's clear too. The one on the right, Joseph thinks is going to come out. Maybe. They're starting to move around a bit. Looks like someone wiggled enough to move. The breakout.
You will
Nothing yet, Lando.
who
Yes, Landon, just one fish fry per egg. Exactly, Kara. They're stubborn. But yes, good things do take time. No, Landon, those are one of between 100 and 130. Those are just the three that I have in view.
don't follow the above.
Thank you, Lando. I see you, Matthew.
Like,
No worries. No, you're good, Lando. You can ask all the questions you want. Just right now we're watching Steam Room Extreme, so that's why we're mostly quiet in between.
For us,
We love the peas.
the last. I see Steve.
Yes, Andy, it has. I really think number 3 might be the one to go because it's moving itself across the sponge. Matt.
So we're gonna start.
That's like the
with
second time.
this one.
It's hard being in two chats at
Who
once,
wants to
huh?
share your screen?
We
got
are
the
still
same
wiggling, Jeff.
one. Nobody.
You are multitasking, and that's awesome. Me too, girl. Me too. Wrong chat again, Matt. They are closed. Not as pleco-y. Love it, Stephen. Snail eclipse. Do you guys see those little tiny bugs starting to appear on the eggs? There's one on the first one on top. There's one on the second one at the 2 o'clock. There's one on the third one at like 12:30. That's because they can smell the embryonic fluid starting to enter the water, and they're attracted to it because to them that's a dinner bell. So once these babies hatch, well, actually, I've already started eating the egg membrane, but they will finish the job once these babies hatch. I wish
He thinks
Benji.
that he can be beautiful and
We have a little wormy worm making its way onto the scene. Probably smells the dinner bell as well. It is no harm to these little babies. That is Longfin Super Red asking for a wafer. I'll move on momentarily. Benji asks, Foxy, are you going to sleep with one eye open? Probably, Benji. I'll be going to sleep here not too long after McStreamy. But before I go to sleep, I will be resetting the stream because YouTube does not record it after 12 hours. And I like to save the footage for when these little guys hatch. So I'll be restarting the stream before bedtime. But it's 10:42 here. It's getting pretty late, getting kind of sleepy. So after McStreamy ends, I'll hang out with you guys for a little bit. But then I'm going to restart the stream and tuck myself into bed. And when you guys see it hatch, because it'll probably be as soon as I lay my head down. That's how it seems to work. Just say something in chat and I can go back and check that time. was a great mixed stream, me as always. Lisa says, so close, yet so far away. I know, right? Stephen, hatch assholes. I know, Stephen, I'm getting like delirious over here. But as I was saying during yours live stream in here, I was gonna hang out with you guys for a little bit after your stream ended. And then I'm gonna reset the live stream because it doesn't record after 12 hours, it doesn't save it. And then I'm gonna head to bed. It is 10:48 here, so tired. But yes, Amisa, I wish. Open. But yes, if these little butt heads hatch after I've gone to sleep, please just leave a comment in chat so I can go back and check the timestamp of when they hatched. Lisa NJ, 11:48 on the East Coast. Yeah, this is about the time I usually start getting cross-eyed, Lisa. It sucks getting old. The number 2 egg is looking a little weird. Lisa says, yep, I work second shift weekend, so this is about when my body says, hey, almost time. Oh, yeah. Computer's getting a little bit warm, but it's still pretty good. We have to put a new graphics card in the computer. It doesn't even like to handle StreamYard sometimes. Gosh forbid I use a virtual background. Ooh, I see one of my dwarf anchor cats. Hi, baby. You're so pretty. Steven says, yep, I was going to ask what's up with the middle egg. I think that's the outer part of the membrane beginning to slough off from water absorption. There was even a little worm that came to visit, and all those little buggies that are appearing. On number 1, it's at 12 o'clock. On number 2, it is at 2 o'clock. And number 3, it's like 12:30. All those little buggies are starting to appear because they can smell the amniotic fluid seeping from the eggs, which to them is the dinner bell. So they're beginning to eat the egg, which also helps the babies break free too. They don't even want to wait. They're like, feed me now. Benji says, looks a little less round. Yes, they become really out of shape as they go along, a lot less spherical. Right, Dee Dee? Bust out of there already. But that's a good thing, Stephen. These buggies are no harm to them. There's just part of the cleanup crew in the aquarium that we can't see with the naked eye. And all the snails are gathered outside around the egg tumbler because they can smell that these guys are going to hatch too and they want to eat the egg casings. Usually I have ram's horns in there to hatch them because they're typically the nursemaids and they'll push them out of the shells once the shells are soft enough. Lisa says, give them a little nudge. I am not touching that egg tumbler. I'll have to readjust everything. In order to get ready for this, I had to do a water change in the aquarium. I had to scrape down the inside of the glass. I had to wipe down the outside of the glass. I had to wash out the egg tumbler. I had to put it in position. I had to hook up an airline hose to run to it for the air stone that pulls it up through. Up we have a snail eclipse. It'll pass shortly. Then I had to get in position. And then once I got in position, I'm like, oh crap, I forgot to put the eggs in. So then I had to pull it back out. And Brian put the eggs in because, you know, I'm remedial at times. Hello, Vinoksky. Welcome back. Lisa asked, do you always use a tumbler? No, Lisa, we usually don't use a tumbler for Cory eggs. I find that they cause what I call helmet heads a lot more. And that's when their heads usually get stuck in the egg casing and they have a harder time getting out. It just makes them struggle a little bit more. But with this egg tumbler, I have the air down really low. So the eggs aren't being pulled around. The babies, when they're trying to move around in the egg, they're actually whipping around. So the egg isn't moving. So these guys have a lot less chance of becoming quote unquote helmet heads. And I think the sponge inside really helps with that because they were in the cup prior to this and they were stuck to the bottom of the cup. So they were still a bit sticky. Sometimes when you roll them off the glass and place them elsewhere, they won't keep their stickiness. Especially pygmy eggs. They're a lot less sticky than other Cory eggs. Come on, babies. We want to play the happy birthday song for you. Benji says, in the words of the most famous Adam Sandler movie ever, The Waterboy, you can do it! Lisa says, I need me some pygmies. I only have 3 left and they are like over 4 years old now. I had 10 to start with. Wow, 4 years? That's awesome, Lisa. Well, we've had ours spawning for a while. We have some babies that just hatched out this week. I see more eggs hanging in the hydrocotyl, so we should definitely have some more babies by spring, but I'm sure there are some babies out there in the fish fam before it gets too cold. We're out of this year's stock. Does anybody have any questions about these little guys? Lisa says they're showing their age, though. They kind of get a hump or arch back when they get this old. Yes, they do, Lisa. My big old females have that hump on them. Kind of reminds me of a rainbow fish, almost. the way it indents sometimes for them. Ooh, number one just did a spin. Lisa says, what will you feed these guys when they are ready for food? We feed them tetracolor granule crushed, so a fine powder of that. We also have Hikari carnivore, or not Hikari. Is it Hikari? Yes, it is. It's Hikari carnivore pellets. We use the dust of that as well. Basically anything you can powder, they can eat. They don't typically need to be fed till the 4th day. We start feeding them on day 2, because although they still have their egg sacs, they will eat. Gives them a little more strength to get them through that first week of lots of scooting as they get used to life. And then after that, once they're big enough, we start feeding them live hatching decapsulated brine shrimp from Brine Shrimp Direct. What do you guys like to feed your newly hatched fry? Typically, they'll last 4 days, Lisa, but if they do a lot of struggling, like in the case of helmet heads, it may only last 2. The more energy they have to expel, the quicker they deplete it. It is currently 27 degrees Fahrenheit outside. Benji says, I feed my Cory fry co-op fry food powder, but it swells up kind of fast and I have to hoover it out twice a day. No, thank you. Keep that cold air up there. Yeah, the long winter is about to begin. Dee Dee said, it's so hot here. We'll send some of that warm air this way, Dee Dee. No snow that is stuck yet, though, Benji. We had 2 inches, and then it melted the next day, and we haven't had any snow yet since. Right, Benji? Steven says, I've been feeding my orange Venezuelan fry golden pearls when they're super young. Not sure if there is anything better besides live food. Yeah, golden pearls, I hear is awesome. I still have yet to try it. And I know I've heard you only need the littlest of bit to feed them. Ooh, number 2 just did a spin. Spin cycle, y'all. Lisa says, once my fry are about 2 weeks old, I just crush up some ocean nutrition flake food. Nice, Lisa. I don't really feed flake food to any of the fish here. The only thing I feed flake food to is the grindle worms poultures, which I need to feed tomorrow, actually. Ooh, number 3, that was a big, big spin, buddy. Benji says I did golden pearls for the first week this last time. I like it, but yeah, just like a toothpick tip at a time. Oh, dropped my chapstick. I see those buggies working away at those egg casings. None of their siblings around them have begun to hatch out either. It may be a long night, guys. Benji says it's getting crowded up in there. Up in there. Get out! I wish it worked like that. Do you think I should tell them there's some cake waiting for them once they hatch? I think it's pretty cool that just like looking at them with the naked eye, you can see their little bodies and the eggs. You can't make them out, but you can see the darkness of it. It's so cool. And as they mature, the eggs will turn from a white to a yellowy color. Stephen asks, is this your first Similis spawn? Yes, it is, Stephen. And it was surprisingly quite a large one. It's like 100 to 130 eggs. Stephen says, I have some in Lillian's tank, but they are so small. Yeah, they are small. The adults max out at 2.4 inches. They are rather small. Corey's. Are yours still super juvies? Lisa said, I just started giving my bottom fishes food from Ultra Fresh. It's an all-natural sinking mini wafer. Nice, Lisa. Our fish seem to be stuck on Hikari algae wafers. Okay, Lillian's are maybe 1.5 inches right now. Not bad. They'll get there. We've had these guys for a year before they spawned for us. Craig said his took him 4 years. I'm waiting for the first baby ram's horn to make its way through the grate. Steven says we're about to head to bed, so I'm sure they will hatch soon. Have a good night. Sweet dreams, guys. See y'all in the morning, probably. As my luck is, they'll keep me up all night. Sweet dreams, Lisa. Thank you for hanging out with us this evening. We have been streaming for 8 hours and 45 minutes. I'm going to let this stream go for about another 15 minutes. And I will restart another stream. And that will be just a silent stream for the evening. That is due to YouTube stopping recording after 12 hours. And since we're only 3 hours away from that, I'm just going to restart the stream and make it easy on myself. Number 2, nice flip. Starting to see them a lot better. Hello, Nathan. He says, hello, my fishy friends. They definitely look different. Hopefully we're close to hatching. I hope so. And with that, number 3 gives us a nice little flip. getting sleepy, y'all. Anyone got any good jokes? Nathan says, Benjamin, I was wondering about the co-op fry food. Other than the swallowing, how do you like it? I said that like such a valley girl. Hello, George. Welcome. These babies are getting close to hatching. Their eggs are really changing. But in 10 minutes, I will be restarting the live stream so I can go to sleep and we don't miss these guys hatching out. Benji says it's good, very fine consistency and floats a bit at first, which is good for many fish. Not as small as golden pearls, but will work for many fry. Well, thank you for stopping in, George. I hope your live stream is going well. I bet he does. He usually has some pretty good jokes. George says, just getting ready to tell us, so gotta go. Love y'all. See you later, George. Thank you for stopping in. Very kind of you, George. Thank you. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, it has reached the 9-hour mark of our live stream. I'm going to go ahead here and end this live stream and start up the second one for the overnight viewing. I want to say thank you all that are still with me here. Thank you all for joining us so far on this. Wait and see what happens. Hello, Craig. I'm just about to begin my second stream for these guys. I'm going to be heading to bed for the evening, but I'm going to start up the second stream to keep them going so YouTube keeps recording them. And let me know when you guys see these guys hatch. Leave a message in chat if they hatch while I'm sleeping. If not, I will see you guys first thing in the morning. Thank you so very much, guys. I love you all so very much. And these eggies will see you in just a few moments. Love you all. Sweet dreams.